Every season is a new chapter in a new book, and today is the start of Chapter 2 for head coach Jake Whistler as the UCC Riverhawks host the Big Bend Vikings on opening day here at Champion Car Wash Field. Hello and welcome to Champion Car Wash Field. Nate Jarecki filling in for Joey Kieran today on Riverhawks TV as the Umpqua Riverhawks host the Big Bend Vikings last season. Big Bend opened their season down here in Roseburg. They won 3 of 4 games. UCC looks to do what they did 2 years ago against the Vikings and sweep the Vikings in a total of 4 games. 2 games today, 2 games tomorrow. Doubleheaders both days. Today is going to be 2 9-inning games tomorrow. 9 innings in game number 1 and then 7 innings in game number 2. Happy to be here on Riverhawks TV so for some more Umpqua Riverhawks baseball. Last season for UCC, it was a pretty successful season for head coach Jake Whistler. They went 28-25, 21-15 overall in the NWAC South. That was good for second place in the NWAC South. That gave the team their first appearance in the NWAC tournament in program history. Jake Whistler was the South Region Coach of the Year and now looks to improve with a full off-season under his belt. Last season, he had to take over her head coach, Jeremiah Robbins, who stepped down in about January. That meant that Whistler had a pretty quick turnaround to go from the assistant head coach to the head coach of the Riverhawks. Nonetheless, it was a successful season for UCC. Graduated a lot of players, but did return quite a few, including Tristan Schaefer, who's out of the lineup today. Schaefer, a Gold Glove winner from a year ago. Overall, 10 players that had some playing time last season are returning for UCC here in 2026, but 9 players graduated and moved on to 4-year universities after this past season. Those include Carson Dunn, Noah Cox, Zane Bidwell, Aiden O'Malley, Sam Kaufman, Jordan Leonardson, AJ Viktorovich, Teague Van Dyke, and Peyton Smith. Fans have come out for opening day here in Roseburg. The Riverhawks wearing their white pinstripe uniforms today. Big Bend Road Grays. Rylan Osbjornson is going to be leading things off. Center fielder stands in and takes the first pitch. It's a little bit high from Brett Lamb, the right-hander from Colorado, and we're underway here a couple of minutes later than scheduled at 12:03 on this Saturday afternoon. Lamb, the right-hander, kicks and fires. 1-0 pitch. It's in for a strike. Fastball at the letters. 1-1. So Lamb gets the start on opening day for UCC. Guy that head coach Jake Whistler was pretty high on as he misses inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Lamb from Wellington, Colorado. Coach Whistler said he had an amazing fall. He's a strike thrower. And a young freshman gets the start on an opening day. 2-1 pitch. Looked at, and it just misses the corner in the low outside corner. 3-1. Overall, he said he reminds him a lot of Logan Robinson from a year ago for UCC. Hoping to have similar production. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Count goes full. 3-2. Fortunately today, with some technical difficulties, we do not have the center field cam, so if you're watching online on the live stream, it's just going to be the camera from behind home plate. We do have the ones from either dugout, as there's a swing and a miss for a strikeout, and it's a good start for Brett Lamb. 1 up, 1 down to begin the bottom of the first, and it brings up Jaime Ruelas.
The next batter, number 14, Jaime Ruelas.
So Ruelas will stand in. First pitch to him is taken for a strike, 0-1. Starting lineup today for the Big Bend Vikings. Ruelas in the 2 spot. Riley Doig batting third. Isaiah Alexa is batting fourth. Ground ball towards the shortstop. Fielding it cleanly is Taylor Davis as he throws across to first base for out number 2. Kason Blackard is at third base and batting fifth. Ricardo Leon Guerrero the second baseman batting sixth. Owen Mancourt batting seventh, the catcher. Keegan Pacheco. Pacheco is the left fielder batting eighth, and A.J. Glenn is the right fielder batting ninth. First pitch in for a strike. That's now 0-1 to Riley Doig. So 2 up, 2 down to start for Brett Lamb. Varsity pitcher the last 3 seasons in Colorado at his high school, as this is fouled away, 0-2. Boudreaux High School graduate, now a couple of states away here in Oregon. Right-hander already with 1 strikeout ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. Pitch from Lamb. It's looked at, and it just misses outside. Was looking for the fastball. Couldn't connect. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Looked like a good pitch. Doig, a right-handed hitter in the box from Olds, Alberta. A couple of Canadians on this Big Bend team as he goes fishing. Beautiful breaking ball. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and it's a 2-strikeout inning. 3 up, 3 down for Brett Lamb. We now head to the bottom of the first inning. Score is 0-0 here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the first inning, 0-0 the score. The starting lineup for the UCC Riverhawks. Leading things off is Taylor Davis, the shortstop. Shiloh Wilson batting second. He's in center field. Jackson Thompson, the second baseman, batting third. Porter Strother, he's the DH, and he's back in that cleanup spot. Jeremiah Robbins also back behind the dish today, batting fifth. Noah Kiley is in right field and batting sixth. Tristan Wallace, the first baseman, batting seventh. Aiden Metzger back at third base this season. He's batting eighth, with Jack Pierce rounding out the Riverhawks starting lineup. Defensively today for the Big Bend Vikings, Keegan Pacheco is in left field. Rylan Osbornson is in center field. A.J. Glenn in right. Kason Bleckert is at third base. Jaime Ruelas is at shortstop. Ricardo Leon Guerrero the second at second base. Isaiah Alixa is at first, and Owen Mayencourt is behind the plate. Starting pitcher today is Chase Fleming for the Vikings. His first pitch to Taylor Davis tails away. 1 ball and no strikes to the shortstop. So Davis gets the start and the leadoff spot for the Riverhawks today. Winding is Fleming. His second pitch is fouled off into the mitt of the catcher Mayencourt. 1 ball and 1 strike to Taylor Davis. Davis, a freshman at UCC from Snoqualmie, Washington. He's been absolutely elite since day one, according to Whistler. Takes a pitch down and away, 2 balls and 1 strike, and impressively enough gets the start as a freshman on opening day and in that leadoff spot. He was a .367 hitter in high school last season. That was at Mount Si High School in Washington. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Fleming. It's looked at, and it misses outside. 3 balls and 1 strike to Taylor Davis. Davis, 5'11", 175 pounds. Going to be a big part of this Riverhawks lineup. 3-1 pitch. Chopper towards the left side, and it bounces foul left of the line, and the count goes full. Fleming, the right-hander on the mound from Murray, Utah. A couple of Murray players on this Big Bend team. This is his second season in the Viking program. Last season, pitched in 6 games, 9 total innings pitched. The right-hander with white cleats hops on the slab. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. And it's a little bit high, and it's going to be a walk. Leadoff man is aboard. So the freshman at first base. 13 steals in high school last season for Taylor Davis. We'll see if he's on the move. It's one thing that Coach Whistler said about this team is that the identity is definitely going to be a fast team. Said they don't really have a guy that's going to homer in the 4 spot. It's going to be a team that plays with speed. And the pitch is high. 1 ball and no strikes to Shiloh Wilson. Said to have success in the NWAC, you have to play small ball. And that's exactly what the Riverhawks are going to do this season. Big Bend anticipating it right now. Bleckert, the third baseman, well in at third base on the grass. Showing bunt is Wilson. He pulls it back and the pitch misses high. 2 balls and no strikes from Fleming as he's looking to find the zone. Overcast and raining earlier. Not a ton of heavy rain, a little bit of a drizzle. Right now, 49 degrees, no rain, thankfully. 2-0 pitch is bunted right back up the middle. Fielding it is Fleming. He'll go to first and get the out there. Wilson does his job, and it's a sacrifice bunt to advance Davis over to second base into scoring position for the Riverhawks. 1 out in the 0-0 ball game in the bottom of the first. UCC threatening.
The next batter, second baseman, number 11, Jackson Thompson.
Brings up Jackson Thompson, the second baseman. Started quite a bit last season for UCC. Played in 42 games with the Riverhawks. Looking back towards second is Fleming as he delivers an off-speed pitch. Then drops in for a strike, 0-1. Like maybe a slider that time. Good pitch to the right-handed hitting Thompson, originally from Henderson, Nevada. Fleming glares in and comes set. His 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball again, this time up and inside. Missed the zone by quite a bit. 1-1. Thompson last season, 30 total hits, 2 doubles, 17 RBIs. Batted .256 for the Riverhawks. Whistler said he's back and he's healthy. It's a good thing at the start of the season. 1-1 pitch. Whiffed at. 1-2. Thompson a chance for the first RBI of the season for UCC. Opening day excitement all around. The start of the NWAC season. Fleming's 1-2 pitch. Down and away in the dirt. Good job by Mancourt, the catcher behind the plate, getting his body in front of it. 2-2. One out and a runner in scoring position. On deck is Porter Strother, another returner for the Riverhawks. 2-2 pitch, fouled back. Do it again. Only 15 strikeouts and 117 at-bats last season for Jackson Thompson. Tough player to strike out. Davis at second after the walk and sacrifice bunt. The 2-2 pitch bounces in. 3-2. So another full count for Fleming. That's certainly the start that you'd like to see for UCC at the plate. Longer at bats. Trying to work the pitcher in opening day. Coach Whistler said that his strategy was to limit the pitch count for his pitchers. Kind of ease them into the season. 3-2 pitch, fouled away. Thompson stays alive. So another full count pitch upcoming. Fleming delivers. Popped in the air out towards right field. Giving chase is Alexa, and he can't get to it. Foul ball, and we'll do another 3-2 pitch. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up to Thompson. 320 down the lines. 385 to dead center field. Power alleys a little bit further. Tough ballpark to hit a home run at. That's something that Coach Whistler talked to me about as well. Not only do they not have a ton of pop this season, but ultimately they play in a very pitchers-friendly ballpark here at Champion Car Wash Field. Payoff pitch, looked at, down and away, and it's a walk. What an at-bat for Jackson Thompson. Second walk of the inning issued by Chase Fleming. The Riverhawks have 2 on with 1 out here in the bottom of the first. 0-0 the score as Strother steps in. John Porter from San Francisco, California. No batting gloves for him as he sees a breaking ball come in for a strike, 0-1. A really good pitch from Fleming. Able to get it to bend on the inside part of the zone. Clipped the plate. No balls and 1 strike. Strother, 24 games last season for UCC. The 0-1 pitch to him. Low below the knees. 1-1. Batted .214. A double, 2 triples, and a home run with 9 RBIs. Expected to be a veteran on this UCC team. 1-1 pitch. Pops it out of play. 1-2. Both him and Jeremiah Robbins are back. Catching duo from a season ago. It's pretty unique to have both catchers come back in the NWAC season. Typically, maybe you have one underclassman, one sophomore, maybe one freshman, one sophomore, and then you graduate a catcher each year. Riverhawks have 2 as Strother unloads on a pitch out towards left field. Coming in now and making the catch is Pacheco, and he makes the grab for out number 2. 2 on and 2 out in the bottom of the first of the 0-0 ball game. And it brings up Jeremiah Robbins. So again, both Robbins and Strother back this season. Could be a huge piece of this UCC team. First pitch, Robbins takes it for a strike, 0-1. Jeremiah from Medford, Oregon. Played in 43 games last season. 26 hits, 6 doubles, 15 RBIs, and 25 walks. The 0-1 pitch bounces in, 1-1. He's the nephew of former UCC head coach Jeremiah Robbins, who he shares a name with. The older Robbins, now out at LC State, back in at the head coaching position there. Left the head coaching position there to come back to UCC, restart the program, and then he's back in Lewiston. Pitch down and away, 2-1. Did a good job mentoring Jake Whistler. Whistler gave the elder Robbins a lot of praise. Said that he really set him up for success last season. And it certainly showed. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Looked at. Just misses. 3-1. Looked like a fastball on that low outside corner. 3-1. 2 on and 2 outs in the bottom of the first. The chance to strike first for UCC. The pitch. Ground ball out towards the right side. Over as Guerrero. He scoops and fires to first to retire Robbins for out number 3. Well, the Riverhawks get 2 aboard via the walk. No hits, no runs, and no errors. We're headed to the second. 0-0 the score here on Riverhawks TV.
Off the top
of the second inning, 0-0 the score here at Champion Car Wash Field. Knight Jarecki filling in for Joey Kieran this afternoon on Riverhawks TV. Game number 1 of a doubleheader. First pitch for Brett Lamb, misses down and away. 1 ball and no strikes to Isaiah Alixa. Leading things off for the Vikings, followed by Kason Blecker and Ricardo Leon Guerrero II. 1-0 pitch, ground ball through the 5-6 hole into left field. It's the first hit of the game for Isaiah Alixa. So Alixa at first base. The freshman from Hawaii is aboard for Kason Blecker from West Jordan, Utah.
The next batter, third baseman number 5, Kason Blecker.
Brett Lamb gonna have to work out of the stretch now. Had a pretty impressive first inning. 2 strikeouts, got a ground ball out. 3 up, 3 down. Looked pretty easy for the right-hander as he'll throw back towards first base. Diving back there safely is Alixa. Alixa, a first baseman with a generous lead. Throw back towards first base, and again, Alixa back there safely. Tristan Wallace at first base. Defensively for the Riverhawks, Noah Kiley out in right field. Shiloh Wilson in center field. Jack Pierce in left field. Lamb fires in a pitch for a strike. 0-1. Hayden Metzger again at third base. Taylor Davis at shortstop. The freshman getting the start there. Jackson Thompson at second base with Jeremiah Robbins catching behind the plate. Robbins frames it well. Gets a strike called. No balls and 2 strikes from Lamb, looking for his 3rd strikeout. He's been dialing it in. 0-2 pitch. Popped up and out of play for the broadcast booth. Seems like the rain is holding up as of right now. Looked like it was going to rain this morning and then pick up again around 6 p.m. Hopefully should get 2 games in before then. The 0-2 pitch just dribbled off. And a piece of it is Blecker, and he stays alive. Blecker, a sophomore on this Big Bend Viking squad. Started 46 games last season for Big Bend. 38 hits, 4 doubles, a triple, and 21 RBIs. The 0-2 delivery. Lamb hits him. Got ahead 0-2. And now Blecker is aboard with a hit by pitch. So 2-1, nobody out in the top of the second. 0-0 the score here at Champion Car Wash Field. And it brings up Ricardo Leon Guerrero II. Second baseman from Guam. Lamb dingles the arm. Comes set. And a bunt is shown. It's pulled back by Guerrero, and the pitch misses down and away. 1-0. 3 players from Guam on this Big Bend squad. Asked their coach, how did that happen? How did you recruit multiple kids from Guam? And he said, well, we got 1 kid, and the rest kind of followed after that. 1-0 pitch is down and away, 2-0. But Guerrero gets the start. Showed bunt on the first pitch. Didn't show it on the second pitch. We'll see if he sacrifices himself here. Trying to advance both runners into scoring position. Still nobody out. Big opportunity for Big Bend. Throw back towards second by Lamb, and it's a little bit towards the right of the bag. Sliding in safely on the left side was Alixa. Really keeping an eye on him. Doesn't look like a ton of speed out there. The first baseman from Hawaii. Lamb's 2-0. Bunt is shown. Guerrero bunts it foul. Tried to get it up the third baseline, and it popped up towards the dugout. 2-1 to Guerrero. Guerrero, a 2-way player, listed on the roster, although he's primarily played in the field. Shows bunt again, and bunts it foul behind the plate. Gonna have to swing it now. 2 balls and 2 strikes as Lamb gets back in the at-bat. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch, swing and a miss. Lamb gets a much-needed first out, and he retires Guerrero for his 3rd strikeout of the game. Puts it out on the board, and a chance for a double play here to get out of the inning unscathed.
Catcher number 25, Owen Maincourt.
Brings up Owen Maincourt in the 0-0 ball game. Maincourt, the 7-hole hitter, originally from Surrey, BC. Takes the first pitch down and away, 1-0. Surrey just across the border, a little bit north of Blaine, Washington. Maincourt from Fleetwood Park Secondary School. 1-0 pitch. Lamb delivers a strike. Gets a favorable call on the upper inner corner. 1-1. Maincourt, a freshman. Also getting the start on opening day. Looks at a pitch down and away. 2-1. Over the summer, played for the Weyburn Beavers in the Western Canadian Baseball League. It's out in Weyburn, Saskatchewan. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. It's inside, 3-1. Did some research on Weyburn. It's the 10th largest city in Saskatchewan. Only a population of 11,019. They do have that Western Canadian Baseball League team. One of the better summer collegiate baseball leagues out there. 3-1 pitch is in for a strike, 3-2. Full count pitch upcoming from Brett Lamb. The right-hander from Colorado. Comes set, looks back, kicks in, fires, and he misses outside. It's a walk to load the bases. Puts 2 runners in scoring position. In this inning, it was a single by Alexa to start. A hit by pitch put Bleckert at first base. A strikeout put an out on the board. And now the walk to load them up. Bases loaded, 1 out, top of the 2nd inning. Big Bend threatening. First pitch, swing and a miss. 0-1 by Pacheco. Pacheco from Hilo, Hawaii. Another freshman from Hawaii on this Big Bend squad. The 0-1 pitch, lined out towards right field, and it's down for a base hit. 1 hops into the mid of Kiley. He throws it in, and it's going to be an RBI single for Keegan Pacheco as the Vikings are on the board 1-0 here in the top of the 2nd. Station to station, everyone goes. Bleckert from 2nd to 3rd. Maincourt from 1st to 2nd with Alexa coming in to score. 2 hits and a run in the inning for Big Bend. Bases still loaded. Pitch comes in for a strike, 0-1. A.J. Glenn, the 9-hole hitter. Left-handed hitter into the box for the Vikings. Chance to add some more for Big Bend. Pitch goes behind the batter into the backstop. Robbins chases it down, but not in time as Bleckert comes in to score. Maincourt will advance over to 3rd with Pacheco to 2nd. Takes away the double play, and it's 2-0 Big Bend. One ball and 1 strike as Lamb certainly missed his mark. The 1-1 delivery. Looked at outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. So Glenn at the plate. Fredo, Washington, his hometown. The 2-1. Looked at low, 3-1. And this is a UCC team that graduated a lot of pitchers last season. Had 6 sophomore pitchers that accounted for about 83% of the innings pitched last season. 3-1 pitch. Up and away, and it's another walk. Second walk of the inning. Did have the hit by pitch as well. So the free 90 is costly so far. Austin Anderson out to tack things over with his young right-hander. New coaching staff this season for UCC, a big coaching staff. Got Josh Robbins, the assistant head coach, recruiting coordinator. Austin Anderson is the pitching coach. Cody Walton, A.J. Doolittle, both of them assistants with the Roseburg Dr. Stewarts this past summer. They're assistant coaches on UCC's roster this season. And A.J. Royal just added to the team in January, an assistant coach, a former RHS grad, and Dr. Stewart as well. He was an All-American at Chemeketa. Largest coaching staff in program history. Lamb fires in a strike, 0-1 to Rylan Osbjornson. Osbjornson, a strikeout the first time he saw Brett Lamb. The 0-1 pitch. Chopper towards the left side. Charging in is Davis. His only play is to first base, and he gets the out there. In to score a run is Mayencourt, and the lead is now 3 for Big Bend. So Mayencourt in to score. Pacheco over to third. Glenn to second on the 6-3 RBI ground out. 2 outs and 2 on to the 2-hole hitter. First pitch, a strike to Jaime Ruelas, 0-1. Ruelas grounded out to shortstop his first time up. Chance to make the lead 5. The 0-1. Whiffs at it. 0-2. 3 runs on 2 hits in this inning for Big Bend. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss in the dirt. Fielding it is Robbins. His throw over to first in time as Wallace is there to cover. 2 left stranded after a total of 3 runs in the inning, 2 hits, and no errors. We're headed to the bottom of the second. 3-0 the score here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the second inning, it is 3-0. Big Bend with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Coming up to hit is Noah Kiley. He'll be followed by Tristan Wallace and Aiden Metzger. Batters 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Riverhawks here in inning number 2. UCC trailing by 3 after a 3-run top of the second inning. Kiley swings at the first pitch from Chase Fleming, bounces it to the right side. Fielding it is the first baseman, Alixa, and he underhand tosses it right back to the pitcher, Fleming, for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out to begin inning number 2 for the Riverhawks at the plate. And here is Tristan Wallace. 3 runs on 2 hits for the Vikings in the top half of the inning. Single, hit by pitch, strikeout, walk, single. Wild pitch, walk, RBI ground out. That's how the runs were scored. First pitch down and away, 1 ball and no strikes to Tristan Wallace. Again, we do not have the center field camera today. We apologize for that. Technical difficulties with the power breaker in center field, as that's laced out to left field for a base hit. So Wallace is aboard with the first hit of the game for the Riverhawks. The right-handed hitter from Medford gets it done. Wallace missed all last season with a horrible knee injury. Able to come back here in 2026 after a strong 2024 season. And the Cascade Christian graduate puts himself at first base with 1 out here in inning number 2. Here's Aiden Metzger, the third baseman. Played quite a bit at the hot corner last season. First pitch to him. In the dirt, trying to steal second is Wallace, and he gets down there safely. Throw from Mayencourt went wide to the left. So a steal for Wallace, and again, there's that speed that Coach Whistler talked about. It's going to be a team that plays fast this season. And we saw the small ball in inning number 1. The sac bunt by Shiloh Wilson. Now we get to see some wheels on the base path from Wallace. 1-0 pitch comes in for a strike. 1-1. Metzger last season, just a 158 hitter, 6 hits and 38 at bats. All 6 hits were singles. Did have 5 RBIs though. Takes the 1-1 pitch down and away, 2-1. Chance for his first RBI of the season with Wallace at second base. Jack Pierce, the 9-hole hitter, he's on deck, a left-handed hitter for the Riverhawks. Fleming's 2-1, outside, 3 balls and 1 strike from the right-hander from Murray, Utah. Fleming last season, 8 earned runs in 9 innings for an 8.00 ERA. Fleming's 3-1. Fouled away out towards the right field side. Count goes full, another full count for Fleming. Riverhawks looking to get on the board after allowing 3 runs in the top half of the inning. Opening day, game number 1 of this doubleheader. Payoff pitch. Popped up out towards the right field line in foul territory. Alixa, a long run. He slides for it but can't get to it. Falls foul. They'll do the 3-2 again. Metzger from Albany, Oregon, was 1 for 8 with 2 runs scored versus Big Bend last season. Three balls and 2 strikes. Fleming ready. Payoff pitch. Looked at outside. Flipping the bat is Metzger. And he has a walk. Had 7 walks last season for the Riverhawks, so the patient hitter puts himself at first base. And it brings up Jack Pierce. So the 9-hole hitter into the box for UCC, tying the run at the plate early on in inning number 2. First pitch, Pierce thought about offering, did not. And it's called a strike, 0-1. Pierce from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. So head from Idaho to Oregon, down here in Roseburg. Takes the pitch outside. 1-1. 274 hitter last season at Lake City High School. Had a pretty good junior season in high school. A lot better than his senior year, as he has a big hack and a miss. 1-2. His junior season batted .377, a little bit less plate appearances, but overall, that impressive .377 average. 11 RBIs and 7 doubles. 1-2. Down and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Senior season, a little bit less contact. That .274 average is mentioned, but a lot more pop. 4 doubles, 3 triples, and 3 home runs. 2-2 is inside. 3-2. That's kind of one of those things in baseball. Kind of how do you evaluate a player? Do you like the average? Do you like the slugging? Slugging was certainly up as a senior. A lot of coaches wrestling with that. 3-2. Ground ball towards the right side. Charging in as the second baseman, Guerrero. He field slips to 2 for 1. The throw to first base from Ruelas is in time. And it's a 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left stranded, no runs, and no errors. We're headed to the third. It's 3-0 the score here on Riverhawks TV. Top of the third inning, opening day here at Champion Car Wash Field. It's 3-0, Big Bend with the lead. First pitch here in the top of the third is swung on and missed. Riley Doig is leading things off. The right-handed hitter up for the second time today. The 3-spotted hitter, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Pokes the ball out towards right field. It's dropping quickly, but charging in is Noah Kiley, who makes the catch for out number 1. Brings up Isaiah Olixa, who scored the first run of the game for Big Bend last inning. Able to get a single and then come around to score on the RBI single by Keegan Pacheco. 1 out, nobody on in this 3-0 ball game. Kicking and firing is Lamb, and it's fouled away. 0-1. So Olixa up for the second time. Originally from Hawaii, 5'11", 220. The 0-1 pitch. Popped up, and it's going to go out of play. 0-2. So we talked about it before. The UCC lost a majority of their pitchers last season, at least that played last season. 83% of the innings pitched, gone, graduated. That's a good thing. That's what you want to see. You want to see pitchers leave here, graduate, and move on to the next step. This is junior college baseball as the 0-2 misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 9 players from last season moving on and going to play at a 4-year institution. 1-2 pitch, check swing. Did he go around? No, he did not. 2-2. Sam Kaufman now at Metropolitan State University, Denver. Jordan Leonardson at LC State under his former coach, Coach Robbins. 2-2 pitch. Lined up the middle. Diving play not made by Thompson as it finds its way into center field. And Olixa has his second hit of the game to put a runner at first base. in the top of the third. Third hit of the game for the Vikings. Two of them, one player, Alexa. Brings up Kaysen Blackert. Blackert was hit by a pitch last inning. He also came in to score. He checks his swing, got a piece of it, and it goes out of play. 0-1. So Leonardson at LC State. AJ Viktorovich, he's now playing at Stanislaus State down in Turlock, California. His brother Dylan, he just joined the Riverhawks program. He's a freshman. 0-1 pitch. Down and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Those are the pitchers last season. Also lost Carson Dunn, who's now at St. Martin's University, Division II school in the GNAC up in Lacey, Washington. 1-1 is fouled away, 1-2. Noah Cox playing Division I baseball at Winthrop out in Rock Hill, South Carolina, part of the Big South Conference. Good jump for Cox, who played at Willamette High School up in Eugene. Came down 2 years at UCC and now heading off to the East Coast to go play D1 baseball. Lamb will throw back towards first base. It gets away. And now taking off towards second base is Alexa, and he's going to get there as the ball just trickled out of the mid of Tristan Wallace. Was looking for the pickoff. Lamb's been aggressive on the mound, and now over to second base is Alexa, runner in scoring position. Still 1 out in the top of the third. Zane Bidwell also heading off to LC State. He's there this season. So teammates still with Jordan Leonardson. And back to being coached under head coach Jeremiah Robbins up there. Aiden O'Malley is at Southwestern Christian University in Bethany, Oklahoma. That's an NAIA school. 1-2 pitch, chopper towards third. A good snag by the third baseman Metzger. His throw across the diamond. In time, throw goes back towards third. The tag is in there. A double play. 5-3-5 as the Riverhawks turn 2 to get out of the inning. 1 hit allowed by Brett Lamb, but it's 3 up, 3 down for the Vikings. We head to the bottom of the third. It is 3-0. Big Ben with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the third and top of the order, 2 up for the Riverhawks here in inning number 3. It is 3-0. Big Ben with the lead. And it brings up Taylor Davis. Davis walks his first time up against Chase Flemings as the right-hander wheels and deals. His first pitch is down and away. 1 ball and no strikes to Davis. Davis, Shiloh Wilson, and Jackson Thompson due up for the Riverhawks as Davis puts it up the middle. Fielding it behind second base is the shortstop Ruelas. His throw to first just beats Davis, and he gets his counterpart for out number 1. Nice play by Ruelas. A lot of range for him. It looked like it probably was going to be a base hit for Davis with his speed, but a nice rangy play by Ruelas for out number 1. 3-0, Big Bend with the lead after an impressive second inning showing for the Vikings at the plate. Now the 2-hole hitter, and Wilson takes pitch down and away, 1-0. His first time up, he had a sacrifice bunt. Taylor Davis had walked, and then he advanced him over to second, did his job, but Davis couldn't come in to score. Porter Strother and Jeremiah Robbins, a fly out and a ground out to end the inning with 2 on. 1-0 pitch, down and inside, 2 balls and no strikes. Was talking about it in the top half of the inning. So A.J. Viktorovich now at Stanislaus State. His younger brother Dylan now at UCC. Teague Van Dyke, he's at Pikeville. That's out in Pikeville, Kentucky, Eastern Kentucky, an NAIA school. Pitches down low. 3 balls and no strikes. And then Peyton Smith also at LC State. Another NAIA player. LC State consistently competing for the NAIA World Series. 3-0 pitch is in for a strike. 3-1. Head coach Jeremiah Robbins, the former head coach at UCC, won a couple of national championships up at LC State. Now returns and looking for another, as this is fouled into the dugout of the Riverhawks. Everyone getting away. Kind of ricocheted off the back of the dugout, too. That's a scary play. Thankfully, everybody's safe. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes from Fleming. Right-hander kicks and delivers. Line drive out to right field for a base hit. Strong hitting from Shiloh Wilson as he puts himself at first base. No Tristan Schaefer today. Schaefer, a key returner for this UCC team. Won a NWAC South Region Gold Glove Award last season. Schaefer absent from the lineup. Shiloh Wilson in his place, and he gets the second hit of the game for UCC. Runner at first, 1 out. The 3-hole hitter, Jackson Thompson, stands in. He walked his first time up. An impressive at bat as he pops it up out towards right field. Slicing foul, and it goes foul. 0-1. He had an 8-pitch at bat in inning number 1. Was able to work a walk. Fouled off a couple of pitches with 2 strikes. No balls and 1 strike. But the Riverhawks trailing by 3. Fleming out of the stretch, delivers, line drive, gets through as Ruelas mistimed it. Running on the pitch was Wilson. He ends up at third. He's waved. The relay comes home, and Wilson is safe. Thompson ends up at second, and the Riverhawks are on the board. Could have been a disastrous double play as Ruelas was leaning towards his right, trying to go cross-body to catch it. And it looked like it could have potentially been a line-out, throw-to-first double play to get out of the inning for Big Bend. Instead, it goes under the mitt of the shortstop Ruelas into left field. And with Wilson and his speed moving on the pitch, he was able to get from first base all the way home. And it's 3-1. It's credited as a hit. So I believe a single and then advance to second on the throw. Either way, that's the small ball paying off for UCC. Again, this is the team that Coach Whistler said the identity is going to be playing fast. They are certainly playing fast there with Wilson, a hit and run play, coming in to score the first run of the game. So after the mound visit from Big Bend, runner at second base, Porter Strother will stand in. He's the tying run now, as the Riverhawks are on the board, 3-1 the score. And it's going to be a pitching change. So a pitching change happening now. We'll take a quick timeout. Come back, we'll let you know who the new pitcher is on the other half of this break here on Riverhawks TV. So Cole McKinnon is the new pitcher on the mound, the right-hander from Calgary, Alberta. Comes in for Chase Fleming. Fleming 2 1/3, 3 hits. Is responsible for the runner at second. As the first pitch to Porter Strother is in for a strike, 0-1. 1 earned run to Chase Fleming. 3 walks and no strikeouts. 3-1 the score. A chance to score another run for UCC. At second base is Jackson Thompson as Strother takes up and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. McKinnon, his first outing of the season. Started 7 games last year for Big Bend. Misses down low, 2-1. Also had 5 appearances out of the bullpen. Total of 46 and 2/3 inning pitch. 39 earned runs for a 7.52 ERA. 2-1 delivery. Fastball. Catches the zone right at the knees for a strike. 2-2. Had 26 strikeouts, 16 walks a season ago. Now his second season in a Viking uniform. The Canadian delivers a pitch. And the dirt, 3-2. Quite a few Canadians on this Big Bend roster. A lot of that is due to their assistant coach, Rain Letkeman. He's originally from Canada and then moved down and now is an assistant coach for the Vikings. Strother demolished it into the parking lot. Foul. 3-2. Letkeman, former Division I player at Old Dominion, was drafted by the Tampa Bay Rays. Played some minor league baseball. As Strother pokes it out towards center field. And to make the catch is the center fielder, Osmond Jornsen, for out number 2. So Strother now 0 for 2.
Batter number 8, Jeremiah Robbins.
Brings up Jeremiah Robbins with the runner at second. Robbins 0 for 1 with a ground out towards second. So I'm sure that Canadian connection is a large reason why Big Bend has been able to recruit a few Canadians out to Moses Lake. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1 to Robbins. Again, Big Bend opened their season here last season. They won 3 of 4 games versus UCC almost a year ago to the date. February 15th and 16th. There are 4 games, doubleheaders on each day. 0-1 pitch, down and away. 1-1. They won game number 1, 4-3. Game number 2, 2-0. UCC won game number 3, 3-5. And then game number 4, a 7-2 victory for the Vikings. The 1-1 down and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Kennan played high school baseball at Weber Academy. And now his second season at Big Bend. Went 3-3 last season. 2-1, Robbins pops it up out towards center field. Back a few steps and making the catch is Osmond Jornsen for the final out. UCC leaves one stranded after 1 run and 2 hits in the inning. No errors defensively for the Vikings. We're a third of the way through. We're headed to the 4th. It's 3-1 the score here on Riverhawks TV. Top of the 4th inning and a new pitcher into the game for the UCC Riverhawks. It's Tyler Miller coming into a 3-1 ball game. Big Bend with the lead as the first pitch from Miller is in for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to begin the top of the 4th for Ricardo Leon Guerrero the second baseman, batting 6th today for BBCC. 0-1 pitch is in for a strike from Miller. 0-2. Guerrero 0 for 1 with a strikeout swing in his first time up. Miller comes in for Brett Lamb, a solid outing. Despite the 3 runs, did have 4 strikeouts as the pitch misses in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. First start for Brett Lamb. 3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Had a really good inning number 1, and now Miller starts his day with a K. Gets Guerrero on strikes for the second time today. Puts an out on the board in the top of the 4th of this 3-1 ball game. Brings up Owen Mayencourt with Keegan Pacheco on deck. Miller's first pitch in the dirt. 1 ball and no strikes. Tyler Miller, a freshman from Issaquah, Washington. So from a Colorado pitcher to a Washington pitcher, a couple of out-of-staters. Getting it going for the Riverhawks on the mound today. Pitch is in for a strike. Nice fastball at the knees. 1-1. Good start for Tyler Miller as the right-hander winds and fires. Dribbler out towards left side. Davis charges in. He's cut off by Metzger. His throw on the run to first base in time to get Mayencourt. Good stuff from the left side of the infield. Quickly 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 4th. Tyler Miller, 5'9", 175 pounds. Went 3-1 last season at Issaquah High School. The right-hander's first pitch is fouled away by Keegan Pacheco. 0-1. Pacheco, an RBI single, his first time up. Pacheco poked it to right field. Bases loaded. That scored the first run of the game for the Vikings. They lead by 2. Miller misses high. 1-1. Coach Whistler talked about it in our interview earlier this week about how these young freshmen are going to have to step up, take the bull by the horns. Pitch down and away. 2-1. That's certainly what happens when you graduate 83% of your innings pitched from a year ago. A lot of new faces are going to have to fill some big-time shoes. 2-1 pitch. Down and away. 3 balls and 1 strike. Not a ton of wind today. An overcast, chilly day in the 40s this afternoon in Roseburg. The 3-1 pitch, looked at outside, and after a strong start to the inning with the strikeout and a ground out, it's a walk to Pacheco to extend the inning for the 9-hole hitter, A.J. Glenn.
Now batting number 2, A.J. Glenn.
Glenn walked his first time up. A lefty in the batting order for the Vikings. Throw back towards first base. Riverhawks doing a good job keeping an eye on the runners, keeping them at bay. Again, playing small ball is a big part of success in the NWAC. Pitch misses inside. 1 ball and no strikes to Glenn. Glenn appeared in 13 games a year ago. Only 1 hit. Looking for his first hit of the season as he takes a pitch low. 2 balls and no strikes. 5'8", 165 pounds is Glenn. Throw back towards first base, and diving back there safely is Pacheco. And stoppage by the home plate umpire. I think he's saying 1-1. I had 2-0. There's down and inside, so now 2 balls. Maybe 2 balls and a strike. Well, we'll see what happens here on this next pitch. Out of the stretch, Miller comes set. The pitch, down low, and it is ball 4. Back-to-back walks, but 2 aboard for the Big Bend Vikings here in the top of the 4th. Odd play by the umpire. Right hand, he kept wiggling the 1. So it looked like maybe he called a strike. Either way, it's a walk. Top of the order back up. Rylan Osbjornson stands in. And the first pitch to him misses 1-0. So it looked like a good start for Tyler Miller, but has struggled to find the zone since moving to the stretch. Back-to-back walks. 1-0. A little bit low. Back pick towards first base. A good play. A collision at first, and he's out. Tristan Wallace collided back with A.J. Glenn at first base, and it's a nice back pick by Jeremiah Robbins to get out of the inning. 1 left stranded after no hits, no runs, and no errors. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 3-1 the score. Big Bend leading here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the fourth inning. 3-1 the score as the first pitch to Noah Kiley misses. Actually comes in for a strike, 0-1. 3-1 the score. Big Bend with the lead as Kiley takes outside. 1-1. Kiley grounded down to first base his first time up. Up for the second time today, the left-handed hitter watches it miss outside. 2 balls and 1 strike from Cole McKinnon, the right-hander from Calgary. He'll wind and deliver, and it's fouled back by Kiley. 2-2. Kiley from Sparks, Nevada, a Spanish Springs High School graduate. Another freshman for this UCC program. So a couple of freshmen getting thrown into the fire right away. Week 1. Swing and a miss on the 2-2 pitch. It's a strikeout for the right-hander McKinnon. 1 away. 3 runs for Big Bend back in the second. 1 for UCC last inning in the third. And now Cole McKinnon has his first strikeout. Brings up the 7-hole hitter, Tristan Wallace. He whiffs at the first pitch, 0-1. Wallace singled and stole second base back in the second. Was left stranded there. Looking to go 2 for 2. Swings and misses. And it's now quickly 0-2. Good stuff from McKinnon to begin this bottom of the fourth inning. Each team with 3 hits, UCC with 1 error. The 0-2. McKinnon misses down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again for Wallace, missed all of last season with a tough knee injury. Able to bounce back and starts 2026 with a little bit of a bang, getting that hit in his first at-bat back. Good eye on the 1-2 pitch. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Popped up out towards left field, staying in the yard for Pacheco. Finds his way into the alleyway as he makes the catch out in left center for out number 2. Quickly 2 up, 2 down for the Riverhawks offensively in the bottom of the fourth. Brings up Aiden Metzger. Metzger walked. 2 innings ago in the second. First pitch to him. Beautiful pitch from McKinnon. Got the slider to drop right on the inside part of the plate to the right-handed hitter. Tough one to hit if you're a righty. McKinnon wastes no time. The 0-1. He's dialed in. Gets ahead, no balls and 2 strikes to Metzger. Three to 1 the score. It's the Vikings with the lead. The pitch. Fouled away towards the dugout of the Riverhawks. Large coaching staff for UCC this season. Largest in program history. Cody Walton over at first base today. Pitches up and inside. 1-2. Walton's a local guy. Graduate at Douglas High School. He's actually on the staff at Roseburg Police Department. As this is popped in the air out towards right field, A.J. Glenn comes in and makes the catch for the final out. 3 up, 3 down for the Riverhawks offensively in the bottom of the fourth. We're headed to the fifth. It's 3-1. BBCC with the lead here at Champion Car Wash Field. Rylan Osmond-Jornsen is leading things off. The center fielder bunts it up in the air in foul territory. Robbins makes the catch. The catcher able to do his job for out number 1. Osmond-Jornsen now 0 for 3, a strikeout, an RBI ground out, and a pop-up on that bunt attempt. Brings up Jaime Ruelas. He's 0 for 2 as well. Top of the 5th inning, 3-1 the score. The first pitch with 1 out and nobody on comes in for a strike. 0-1. So a ground out and a strikeout for Ruelas. The shortstop whiffs at the 0-1 pitch from Tyler Miller. 0-2, Miller gets ahead. Miller started last inning with a strikeout. Did walk 2 batters, but was able to get out of the inning without allowing a run. Misses low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Had 2 quick outs and then a pair of walks. Really extend the inning, and then A.J. Glenn was picked off by Robbins behind the plate. A back pick to get out of the inning. Swing and a miss on the 1-2 pitch. Quickly 2 up, 2 down. Here on the top of the 5th. 3-1 the score. Game number 1 of a doubleheader. Stick around after the conclusion of this game. About 30 minutes afterwards, we'll have game number 2 right here on Riverhawks TV. Nat Jarecki filling in for Joey Keyran this afternoon. Happy to be with you. Pitch is down and away. 1 ball and no strikes to Riley Doig. So 2 strikeouts for Tyler Miller. Miller wheels and deals. Fastball, catches the upper inner corner. 1-1. It was opening day yesterday for a lot of colleges across the country. Division I and Division III colleges, as this is a bouncer up the middle. Right back to the pitcher, Miller, who underhands it to first base for a 1-2-3 inning. We're halfway through this opening day game here at Champion Car Wash Field. It's 3-1. Big Bend with the lead as we head to the bottom of the 5th here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the 5th inning, Jack Pierce is leading things out for UCC as the first pitch misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes, and the 9-hole hitter, Cole McKinnon, still on the mound. The right-hander from Calgary for the Vikings. McKinnon's 1-0 pitch, way up and away, 2 balls and no strikes. Pierce grounded into a 4-6-3 double play. That was back in the 2nd inning. Looking for success this time around. Had 2 balls and no strikes. He swings and flies it out towards shallow center field, charging in and losing his cap, but finding the ball is Osmond-Jornsen, who makes the catch for out number 1. 3-1 the score. The Vikings 3 runs back in the 2nd. UCC answered with 1 of their own in the bottom of the 3rd. And now here in the bottom of the 5th, 1 out, nobody on for the top of the order in Taylor Davis. Shiloh Wilson is on deck. Riverhawks with 3 hits, but just 1 run. Davis takes a first pitch strike. Falls behind 0-1. Davis so far today, 0 for 1, did walk back in the first inning. The 0-1 to him. Foul tips it in the mid of Mayencourt, the catcher. No balls in 2 strikes. McKinnon came in a couple of innings ago in the third. Got a couple of flyouts to center field, and then last inning a 1-2-3, bottom of the 4th. 0-2, hard chopper foul up the third base line. Davis stays alive. Debut for Taylor Davis. Again, Coach Whistler said has been, quote, absolutely elite since day one when he got here. He's really excited for his piece up the middle. 0-2 delivery. Davis lines it to center field for a base hit. And there's that talent coming through. Fourth hit of the game for UCC, and the Riverhawks are in business. Shiloh Wilson will stand in the tying run. Riverhawks trailing by 2 in the bottom of the 5th. McKinnon's first pitch. It's outside. 1 ball and no strikes to Wilson. Had a sac bunt back in the first, singled and scored in the third. The only batter to score so far today for the Riverhawks. Game number 1 of this doubleheader. 1-0 pitch. Misses the zone outside. Throw back towards first base, and back there safely is Davis. 2 balls, no strikes. In the bottom of the 5th. 2-0 pitch, way up and away, 3-0. Looks like McKinnon struggling to find the zone since moving to the stretch. Honestly, one of the tougher things to do is find that same consistent rhythm, working out of the windup, going from the windup to the stretch for the first time. I think McKinnon's trying to figure that out here. Rio is in for a strike. 3-1. Overcast day in the Umpqua Valley. Still early season, but it's baseball season. That's the good news. 3-1. Just getting a piece of it is Wilson. 3-2. I was at the Oregon baseball game yesterday at PK Park, and drizzling a little bit, cold. It was good to be watching baseball again, but it certainly did not feel fully like baseball season. Ripped out towards right field, and it's down for a base hit. Going first to third on the play is Davis. Trying to take off towards second is Wilson, and he's there safely. Oh, but he's out. They called him safe. He swam around the first tag, and then he slid off the bag. And so Wilson's out at second. Davis ends up at third. Aggressive base running for the Riverhawks. It'll go down as a single. So 2 outs and now a runner at third. Almost a chance to put the tying run in scoring position. Instead, 2 outs and a runner at third. A chance to score a run here for Jackson Thompson, who had an RBI single his last time up in the third. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. 3-1 the score. First pitch. Misses down and away, 1-0. That's a play that you'll look back on as a key play if this does not go UCC's way. 1-0 is lifted out towards right center field. A long run, but over to make the catch is Osbin Jornsen for the final out. Good play from Osbin Jornsen in center field to track it down on the run. And the Riverhawks get 2 hits. Leave 1 stranded with no runs and no errors. We're headed to the 6th. 3-1 the score. It's the Vikings with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Isaiah Leeksa is leading things off to begin the top of the 6th inning. First pitch, it's a grounder towards the left side. Over is Metzger, the third baseman. His throw to first base is in time for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out to start inning number 6 for Tyler Miller. This is his 3rd inning of work. He's been pretty good out of the bullpen. A couple of strikeouts, no hits allowed so far. 1 out in the top of the 6th of this 3-1 ball game. Line drive out towards left field. Back a few steps is left fielder Jack Pierce, who makes the catch. 2 pitches, 2 outs to begin the top of the 6th. Aggressive hitting already for the Vikings.
Second baseman, Ricardo Leon Guerrero II.
Ricardo Leon Guerrero II will stand in. Pair of strikeouts today for the second baseman. First pitch to him, down low and away, 1-0. So we will not get a 3-pitch inning. But a good start to the inning for Tyler Miller. The right-hander winds and fires. Gets a swing and a miss at the 1-0, 1-1. Riverhawks were threatening in the bottom of the 5th, could not score a run. Good defense, both teams today. 1-1, in for a strike, 1-2, and honestly, at this point in the game, you're 5 innings through, 5 2/3, and only 1 error. Pretty good start on opening day. 1-2 pitch. Guerrero just gets a piece of it. Stays alive. You tend to expect more errors during those first few games of the season. Everybody kind of getting back into shape, but a good start so far for both teams. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. It's a strikeout in a 1-2-3 inning for Tyler Miller. He picks up his 3rd K of the day, and we'll head to the bottom of the 6th, 3-1 the score, with Big Ben leading here on Riverhawks TV. Porter Strother leading things off in the bottom of the 6th inning for UCC as they trail 3-1. Here on opening day. First pitch from Cole McKinnon misses below the knees. 1 ball and no strikes. Strother, Jeremiah Robbins, and Noah Kiley due up. That's batters 4, 5, and 6. The heart of the order due up for the Riverhawks. 1-0 pitch from McKinnon. Catches the zone right at the chest. Looked maybe a little bit high from the booth. Instead, 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch, down and away, 2-1. Strother today, he's 0 for 2, a fly out to left field and a fly out to center field. Looking for his first hit. The Riverhawks with 5 hits today, just 1 run. They're out hitting Big Bend, 5-3. Ground ball to short. Ruelas had it go between his legs and into left field. It's going to be an error. Was just talking highly about each team's defense earlier. Right after I say that, of course, the next inning, next half inning, it's an E6 to put a runner at first base. So UCC gets a break. We'll see if it's costly for Big Bend. Runner at first for Jeremiah Robbins. And he's hit by a pitch. He'll toss the bat, head to first base. First two batters aboard for UCC. And a big opportunity here for the Riverhawks. We'll see if Kiley is going to sacrifice himself here. Advance both runners into scoring position. And McKinnon is going to step off the mound. So runners at first and second. Nobody out. Here at Champion Car Wash Field. Showing bunt is Kiley. Pulls it back and misses outside. 1-0. Pleckert, the third baseman, was charging in, as well as Alixa. Racing over from shortstop to third base was Ruelas. So they're going to still look to get that force out at third, at least defensively. That seems to be how Big Bend is defensively playing this. 1-0, Kiley shows bunt. He pulls it back, and the pitch misses low. 2 balls and no strikes. On deck is Tristan Wallace. He would love an opportunity to drive in some runs and tie the game. Kiley trying to do his part and advance the runners. He shows bunt, misses it this time. Foul tipped it in the mitt of the catcher, Mayencourt. 2-1. Kiley a ground out to first. Struck out his last time up. Two-one delivery. Kiley bunts it behind the plate and it goes foul. Gonna have to swing here, and so no sacrifice bunt for the second time today for UCC. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The white pinstripes in game number 1 for the Riverhawks. Black socks, black numbers. On an overcast day in the Umpqua Valley. The 2-2. Kiley grounds it up the first base line, and it goes right of the chalk. Foul. Do the 2-2 again. Pitcher is warming up in the Big Bend bullpen. Try to get a number on that in a second. Kiley takes a pitch in the dirt. 3 balls and 2 strikes as the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 on and nobody out. The pitch. Up and away. Bases loaded. Nobody out. And in steps Tristan Wallace, and we'll see if this is it for McKinnon. First batter reached on an air. Back-to-back walks to Robbins and Kiley. Huge opportunity for UCC. A second pitcher has joined the first one in the bullpen. Looks like Kaiden Weekly is out there tossing the rock. And it sounds like, at least by the looks of it, McKinnon's going to remain in the game. Bases loaded. Bottom of the 6th. 3-1 the score. UCC with 5 hits today. Number 6 right here would be huge. A chance to tie the game. Robbins the tying run in scoring position. McKinnon's first pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Wallace a single his first time up. Flew out to left field. Back in the third. A big hack and a big miss. 0-2. Fly out rather in the fourth. 2 innings later, a prime opportunity here. Aiden Metzger is on deck. Corner of the infield in, middle of the infield playing at double play depth. The 0-2. Wallace late on the swing, but he's able to foul it off. We'll do the 0-2 again. No balls and 2 strikes. Pitch to Wallace. Swings and misses. McKinnon got him to chase on a pitch down and away. He has a second strikeout and a big first out for the Vikings.
Next batter, third baseman, Aiden Metzger.
Brings up Aiden Metzger. Bases loaded, 1 out. The first pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Metzger, a walk, and a fly out. Tying run at second base. Go ahead run at first. The 0-1. Metzger takes it in the turf. A phenomenal play by Mayencourt. Lunged into his right, diving and getting his glove on it. Prevents a run from scoring and advancing that tying run over to third. 1 ball and 1 strike. McKinnon out of the stretch. The 1-1 delivery. Popped up out towards shallow center field. In is Osbin Jornsen. He makes the catch, will throw it in, but tagging at third and coming in to score is Strother. And the Riverhawks are back on the board. It's 3-2. Sac fly by Aiden Metzger. Makes it a 1-run game in the bottom of the 6th.
Next batter, left fielder, Jack Pierce.
So Jack Pierce will have an opportunity to tie the game. Tying run at second in Robbins. 2 on and 2 out in the bottom of the 6th. 3-2 the score. And the pitch is down and inside. 1-0 from McKinnon. Pierce, the 9-hole hitter, hit into a double play in the second. Flew out to center field last inning in the 5th. His second look at McKinnon. And stepping off the mound is McKinnon. He'll hop back on. 1-0. Swing and a miss by Pierce. 1-1. Jack Pierce, left-handed hitter from Idaho. His first game as a UCC Riverhawk. And McKinnon will step off. Kiley and Robbins both dancing around on the base paths. Two balls and 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. No hits in the inning for UCC. An error and 2 walks loaded the bases. A sacrifice fly brought in a run. Infield shifted towards the right. The 2-2. Pierce pops it up out towards the third base side. In foul territory to make the catch is Blecker for the final out. Well, the Riverhawks get on the board. They score another run. They leave 2 stranded with no hits and 1 error in the inning. We're headed to the 7th. It's 3-2. Big Bend with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Tyler Miller back on the mound to begin the top of the 7th inning. A ground ball to the shortstop Taylor Davis, and throw to first base is in time to retire Owen Mayencourt for out number 1 in the top of the 7th. Score is 3-2. It's the Big Bend Vikings with the lead here in the top of the 7th inning. Brings up Keegan Pacheco. RBI single back in the 2nd, a walk in the 4th for Pacheco. First pitch to him. Misses the zone, 1 ball and no strikes. Riverhawks with 5 hits today, 2 runs. Each team with 1 error, but Big Bend with 3 runs and 3 hits. Found back 1-1. So the Riverhawks out hitting Big Bend today, 5-3. It's just been the 3-run second that's been the difference for Big Bend. Miller's 1-1 pitch. Found back. 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Popped up out towards right field near the line. Wallace, the first baseman, able to field it in foul territory for out number 2. Quickly 2 up, 2 down, as the 9-hole hitter, A.J. Glenn, will stand in. Glenn today hitless, but he also has 2 walks. So 2 for 2 in terms of on-base percentage. Pretty good stuff from the 9-hole hitter. That's what you like to see if you're a coach. Like to see your 9-hole hitter turn the lineup around. He swings at the first pitch and bounces it into left field. That's the first hit since the 3rd inning for Big Bend. And staying hot is the 9-hole hitter, A.J. Glenn. 3 for 3 on base today. It's the 4th hit overall. 2 of them, Isaiah Alexa. Keegan Pacheco. Pacheco has the other. So runner at first, 2 outs, and back to working out of the stretch is Tyler Miller. Pitch bounces in, and it's now 1 ball and no strikes. Top of the order, Rylan Osbjornson. He's 0 for 3, a strikeout, an RBI groundout, and a pop-up on a bunt attempt. Throw back towards first and back there safely is the runner in Glenn. The 1-0, swing and a miss. 1-1. Again, if you're watching today on Riverhawks TV, we apologize. No center field camera today. First game of the season, and it appears the power breaker out in center field needs some work. 1-1, grounded towards the left side, backhanded by Davis. The shortstop fires across the diamond and retires Osbjornson for the final out. 1 left stranded after 1 hit in the inning. No runs and no errors. Time to stretch as we head to the bottom of the 7th. 3-2 the score here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the 7th, and a new pitcher on the mound for the Big Bend Vikings. It's the right-hander Nelson Ahumada, as his first pitch is down and away. 1 ball and no strikes to Taylor Davis. Davis out for the 4th time today. He has a walk, a single, and a ground out. So a 1 for 2 day with a walk as he gets a look at his 3rd pitcher he's seen today. 1-0 pitch is in for a strike, 1-1. So a good start for Davis in his Riverhawks career. UCC trailing by 1, trying to crawl their way back. Ahumada delivers a nice breaking ball. Saw him working on that in the warm-up. Able to connect with the catcher, Owen Mayencourt. And now 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch, Davis fouls it back. Do it again. Cole McKinnon, his day is done. 3 2/3, 2 hits, a run, a walk, and 2 strikeouts. Not too shabby for the Calgary product. 2-1, lofted out towards left field, near the line, and it goes foul. Another 1 and 2. So Ahumada, a right-hander from Tucson, Arizona, his 2nd season in the Big Bend program. He comes into the game. Chase Fleming was the starter. 2 1/3, 3 hits, 1 run, 3 walks, and no strikeouts for Fleming. McKinnon did a good job in the middle innings, and now these final 3 frames also crucial in a 1-run game. Pitch is outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the order for the Riverhawks. Davis, Shiloh Wilson, and Jackson Thompson. 2-2 is down and away. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Count goes full. Riverhawks looking to get the tying run on base. Payoff pitch. Looked at outside, and Davis has worked a walk for the 2nd time today. Dugout is animated on the UCC side.
Next up, number 5, Shiloh Wilson.
Brings up Shiloh Wilson. Had a sac bunt back in the 1st, 2 singles since. Responsible for 2 of the 5 hits for UCC today. At the Riverhawks trail by 1. Bunt shown up the 1st base side, rather 3rd base side, and it goes foul. 0-1. Wilson trying to get down his 2nd sacrifice bunt of the day. We'll see if the Riverhawks are able to execute and play small ball once again. Davis at first with some speed. The 0-1. Bunt shown, and Wilson bunts it well out of play. Off the netting behind the plate. No balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 delivery. Breaking ball. Just misses down and away. 1-2. So a good day for Shiloh Wilson. Freshman from Reno, Nevada. Puts a charge in one, but goes out towards right field. Stopping in his tracks is the right fielder, A.J. Glenn, who makes the catch for out number 1.
The next batter, 2nd baseman Jackson Thompson.
Brings up Jackson Thompson. A walk, a single, an RBI, and a flyout so far today for Thompson. Runner at first, tying run it is, and Taylor Davis. Fouling off a off-speed pitch is Thompson, 0-1. 3 runs in the 2nd for Big Bend. 1 run in the bottom of the 3rd for UCC. That remained the score, 3-1 until the 6th inning. Last inning of the 6th, UCC scored a run. Pitch down low, 1-1. They had the bases loaded. Nobody out. but could only scratch across 1 run. No hits in the inning. It was an error, 2 walks to load him up. A strikeout and a sacrifice fly put 2 outs on the board. 1 run came in, and then a pop-up to third to end the inning. Pitch misses from Ahumada outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. It was a big opportunity for UCC to potentially tie the game. They could not, but they did cut it to a 1-run score. 2-1, it's fouled away. 2 balls and 2 strikes in the bottom of the 7th. Game number 1 of the doubleheader this afternoon here at Champion Car Wash Field. Game number 2 going to start about 30 minutes after the conclusion of game number 1. We'll have that as well on Riverhawks TV. 2-2 pitch, it's fouled back. Do it one more time to Jackson Thompson. Relatively chilly day in the Umpqua Valley. A lot of fans wearing heavier jackets, some blankets. You can see on the concourse. Slight breeze out towards right field. The 2-2. It's high. A full count. The 3-hole hitter, Jackson Thompson. Porter Strother is on deck. Trying to advance the runner, and Davis over to second. Throw goes to first base, and Davis is back there safely. Three balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Pumped it right past him. Blew the heater right past Thompson for out number 2. First strikeout for Ahumada.
Next batter for the Riverhawks, designated hitter Porter Strother.
Brings up Porter Strother, as mentioned. Reached on an error last inning. He came in to score. First pitch. It's taken low. 1-0. So Davis over at first base. We'll see if he's on the move. Trying to put himself in scoring position for Strother in this 1-run ball game. Strother swings at the 1-0, skies it out towards the third base side near the dugout, and it's going to go on top of the dugout. Foul. 1-1. Strother is second season at UCC. Again, unique for the Riverhawks to have both of their catchers from a year ago back this season. Nice to have that veteran presence from behind the plate. Strother DHing today, at least in game number 1. 1-1, pitch is high, throw goes down to second, and Davis is in there safely. So the tying run is in scoring position. And sit back gets a little bit more interesting. 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch. Strother takes it high and inside. 3-1. His catching mate, Jeremiah Robbins, is on deck, the 5-hole hitter. Tying run in scoring position. Bottom of the 7th. 3-2 the score. The Vikings with the lead. The 3-1 pitch. Ahumada misses high, and it's a walk. Second walk of the inning. 2-on with the go-ahead run at first base. Tying run at second. And here is Jeremiah Robbins. Robbins, a ground out to second, a fly out to center field, and a walk today. First pitch. Robbins takes it for a strike. Another nice breaking ball from Ahumada on 1. That's certainly been his best pitch. The 0-1. Robbins pops it up out towards the third base side in foul territory. It takes Blenkert, and Blenkert makes the catch in foul territory for the final out. Two left stranded, no runs, no hits, and no errors. We head to the 8th. It's 3-2. Big Bend with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Down to the 8th inning in this opening day game here at Champion Car Wash Field. It's 3-2. Big Bend Community College leading Umpqua Community College. Into the box is Jaime Ruelas. First pitch, Ruelas laces it out towards center field. Back a few steps is Shiloh Wilson. Makes the grab for out number 1. Scratch that. That was not Ruelas. It looked like a pinch hitter. Alex Harai is the one that flies out this time. So Harai flies out to center field. Ruelas was 0 for 3 today with a couple of strikeouts. And now Riley Doig will stand in. 1 out, nobody on, 3-2 the score. And he swings at the first pitch to line it out towards left field, and making the catch is Jack Pierce. 2 pitches, 2 outs to begin the top of the 8th inning. Good stuff from Tyler Miller. Man, he's been impressive today. He's only allowed 1 hit since coming in back in the 4th inning. 3 strikeouts. That 1 hit. One of 2 base runners he's allowed. The other one a walk. Delivers a first pitch strike. 0-1 to Isaiah Alexa, who's 2 for 3 today. Big Bend has 4 hits, half of them this guy at the plate. Alexa dribbles it foul to the third base side. Miller gets ahead. 0-2. Miller did have a second walk back in the 4th, as this is fouled away, 0-2. But A.J. Glenn was picked off, so 2 base runners at least left stranded. The 0-2 popped up out towards left field. Trotting over is Pierce. In the alleyway, he makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Quick stuff from Tyler Miller. He does his part, and now he gives it over to the offense to do their part as we head to the bottom of the 8th with the Riverhawks trailing 3-2 here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the 8th inning, it is 3-2. Big Bend with the lead. A quick 1-2-3 inning on the mound for the Riverhawks defensively, with Tyler Miller doing his part. And now the offense looks to score here in the bottom of the 8th, maybe take the lead for the top of the 9th the next inning. Ahumada still out there, the right-hander. Wheels and deals. The first pitch is hit out towards left field by Noah Kiley, and he's aboard with the leadoff single. Kiley at first base for the second time today, walked his last time up, overall 1 for 3. It's the 6th hit of the game for UCC, and the tying run is at first base for Tristan Wallace. Wallace singled back in the second, a fly out to left field in the 4th, and then a strikeout in the 6th. It's a one-run game in the bottom of the 8th on opening day. Bunt shown by Wallace, he pulls it back, and the pitch misses high, 1-0. Big Bend took the lead 3-0 all the way back in the second. They've held on since. Wallace shows bunt, pulls it back, and the pitch misses down and away, 2-0. They scored 3 runs on 2 hits back in that second inning. UCC has been scrapping and crawling. They haven't come all the way back yet. Wallace, a good bunt up the first base line. Ahumada fields and throws to first to retire Wallace. Kiley advances to second, tying run in scoring position. A sac bunt once again for UCC. Good play by Tristan Wallace. And now a pinch hitter coming to the plate.
The new batter for the Riverhawks, number 10, Caden Cooner.
Caden Cooner is now going to be pinch hitting for Aiden Metzger. Metzger, a sac fly his last time up. A fly out and a walk before that. First pitch misses. 1 ball and no strikes. Cooner from Grants Pass. Now playing just up the I-5 here in Roseburg. 1-0 inside, 2-0. Cooner played on the Grants Pass Nuggets Legion baseball team. 3-time first-team All-State player at the 4A level at Hidden Valley High School. After an impressive prep career, he gets his first at-bat as a Riverhawk, and he swings and misses just under the 2-0 pitch, 2-1. What a spot for your first at-bat. Tying run in scoring position in the bottom of the 8th. Ahumada looks back towards second a couple of times, delivers the pitch. Fastball inside, 3-1. 1 out, and a 1-run game in the bottom of the 8th. Jack Pierce is on deck. Infield shifted a little bit towards the right. 3-1 delivery. Cooner dribbles it right up the middle. Fair play. Fielding as the catcher, Mayencourt, and he throws to first for out number 2. A swinging bunt from Cooner as Kiley advances to third. But 2 outs. The tying run 90 feet away. And we'll see if this is it for Ahumada with Pierce coming to the plate. Mound visit happening now for Big Bend. Big Bend, their head coach is Chase Tunstall. It's his 5th season as the head coach. Played at Northern State University in Aberdeen, South Dakota. It's a Division II college out there. He's originally from Moses Lake. Played at Big Bend Community College as well, and is back and coaching his alma mater. So the mound meeting breaks. Runner at third. 2 outs. 3-2 the score. Tying run 90 feet away. Jack Pierce today. They pop up to third, a fly out to center, and a ground ball into a double play. First pitch. Pierce looks at a strike. Fastball in the low inside corner. 0-1. Pretty good pitch from the right-hander Ahumada. Is 0-1. Bouncer. Good play by Mayencourt. Catcher gets his body in front of it. Prevents a pass ball, and it's now 1-1. Big opportunity here for UCC at the plate. The 1-1. Swing and a miss by Pierce. Ahumada blows it right past him. 2 strikes to the 9-hole hitter, Nelson Ahumada, the right-hander from Tucson, 6'2", 195 pounds, working out of the windup. The 1-2 delivery, fouled off by Pierce. Stays alive. Ahumada just 8 2/3 innings pitched last season. Originally from Cholla High School down in Arizona. The 1-2. Hit him. Ward on the hit. Turns over the lineup. Go-ahead run is at first base with the tying run at third. Taylor Davis coming to the plate. And Tunstall is out. Looks like this is going to be it for Ahumada, as they'll be going to the bullpen. Pitching change coming. Runners on the corners, 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. We'll let you know who the new pitcher is on the other half of this break here on Riverhawks TV. The new pitcher in the game is Ricardo Leon Guerrero II. So the second baseman comes to the mound as his first pitch is in for a strike. 0-1 to Taylor Davis. At second base is Isaiah Villalobos. So Villalobos comes off the bench and is now at second base. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Tying run at third as Davis takes a strike, and it's quickly 0-2 to him from Guerrero. So Guerrero, a two-way player, with Jack Pierce at first base and Noah Kiley at third. The 0-2. Davis just gets a piece of it, fouls it off. We'll do the 0-2 again. Kiley at third. He singled to lead off the inning. Tristan Wallace sacrificed himself to advance Kylie over to second. A swinging bunt by Caden Cooner advanced the runner to third, and a hit by pitch put Pierce at first base. No balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter in Davis, and the one-hole hitter takes the pitch in the turf. 1-2. A big spot for Guerrero, originally from Guam. One ball and 2 strikes. With 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th of a 1-run game. Davis just gets a piece of it. Stays alive. Opening day baseball here at Champion Car Wash Field. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball up the middle, and fielding it is the shortstop, Uri, and he throws the first to retire Davis for the final out. Dugout for Big Ben. Pretty fired up on that one. They prevent the run from coming in to score, and it's 3-2 as we head to the 9th inning. Good baseball game here at Champion Car Wash Field. Head to the 9th, 1-run lead for Big Ben here on Riverhawks TV. Top of the 9th inning, it's 3-2. Big Bend with the lead as the first pitch here in inning number 9. This is, it's 1 ball and no strikes. Tyler Miller still out there. Delivers a pitch that's a 1-hopper to third. Throw on the run. A tough play is made. Good stuff that time for the newly placed third baseman, Aiden Burchard. So Burchard comes in for Metzger. Aiden for Aiden. Either way, it's a 5-3 ground out as there's a line drive out towards left field and a diving play not made by the left fielder in Pierce. He's able to get it on 1 hop to prevent any extra damage. Just a single for Ricardo Leon Guerrero. So another hit in this 3-2 ball game for the Vikings.
The next batter, number 25, Owen Mayencourt.
Brings up Owen Mayencourt. So a runner at first as there's a hit out towards right field. Back a few steps is Kylie, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Man, Miller is working quickly. And that's kind of been the theme throughout this game for him. Came in the 4th inning and has done a really good job limiting the Vikings offense. Brings up Keegan Pacheco as it's fouled away on the first pitch to him, 0-1. Pacheco, a RBI single back in the 2nd, walked in the 4th, and then popped up in the 7th. 3-2 the score. It's the Vikings with the lead. Runner at first, throw back towards first. Back there safely is Guerrero. We'll see if Guerrero's back on the mound for the bottom of the 9th to close it out for the Vikings. Swing and a line drive out towards center field. Into the alleyway is Wilson, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left stranded, no errors and no runs. We're headed to the bottom of the 9th. The Riverhawks looking at time or win the game. We'll see if they can do it on the other half of this break here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the ninth inning of game number 1 of 2 this afternoon here on Riverhawks TV. It's the opening game of the season. Game number 1 of 2 of this doubleheader. Shiloh Wilson, Jackson Thompson, Porter Strother, batters 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Riverhawks as they trail by 1 in the bottom of the ninth. Ricardo Leon Guerrero II still on the mound. Came in last inning in relief, got the final out. And the former second baseman now pitcher on the mound. Having some trouble with his mitt, it appears. Some sort of equipment issue as the umpire and head coach, Coach Tunstall, come out for Big Bend. So it's something with the pitch comm, maybe? Trying to get that squared away. Wilson today, a 2-for-3 day, had a sacrifice bunt back in the first, a single with a run scored in the third, singled again in the fifth, and then flew out his last time up in the seventh. First pitch to him, taken low and away, 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to him. Misses down and inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Wilson looking to get aboard. 2-0 is high. 3 balls and no strikes as Guerrero has struggled to find the zone. The 3-0 pitch from the right-hander. Finds the strike zone this time. 3-1. Guerrero, a graduate of Notre Dame High School, as Wilson line drive out to right field for a base hit. Tying run is on base for the Riverhawks. 7th hit of the game for UCC. They're out hitting Big Bend 7-5, but they trail 3-2. Brings up Jackson Thompson. A walk, an RBI single, a flyout, and a strikeout today for Thompson. Corner of the infield comes in, expecting a bunt here. Thompson shows bunt, pulls it back, and finds the zone for a strike on the low outside corner, 0-1. Trying to advance Wilson into scoring position. In the bottom of the ninth, 3-2 the score. The Vikings with the lead. The 0-1, bunt is shown. Thompson gets it right back up the middle. Guerrero fields and goes to first for the easy out. Another sacrifice bunt for UCC. They've done it twice so far today. It has not paid off both times. Brings up Porter Strother. A chance to tie the game. Wilson with wheels at second. Big opportunity for Porter. Takes the first pitch, up and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Looking for hit number 8 of the game for UCC to tie it and extend this one. 1-0 line drive way foul. Got good contact just a little bit early. 1-1. Strother today. Flyouts in his first 2 at-bats. Reached on an error and scored in the 6th. Walked his last time up in the 7th. 1-1 pitch. Pops it up out towards right field. First baseman back to make the catch in foul territory. Alixa squeezes the mitt for out number 2. Riverhawks down to their final out. Brings up Jeremiah Robbins. A chance to tie the game. 2 outs, runner in scoring position at second, and Shiloh Wilson. And Robbins is going to have his first hit of the game if he wants to extend it here. Reach base safely in the 6 on a walk, a pop-up, a fly-out, and a ground-out other than that. Takes the first pitch, inside, 1-0. A 5-hole hitter, second-year player for the Riverhawks. 1-0 to him. Taken down low. 2 balls and no strikes. Two balls and no strikes. The pitch from Guerrero. Whiffed at. 2-1. Big Bend on the verge of winning their first game of the season in game number 1. 2-1 delivery. Looked at for a strike, and UCC is down to their final strike. Runner at second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a 1-run game. The pitch. Robbins pops it up in the infield. Right on the mound, Guerrero backtraps and he drops it. He called it himself. He was on the mound. The second baseman, now pitcher, drops the ball, and the Riverhawks have life. My goodness. With the game on the line. And now runners on the corners with the tying run at third and the winning run at first. So the E1 gives the Riverhawks second life. And now Noah Kiley with a chance to tie the game or even win the game. Swings at the first pitch, sends it deep in the air out towards left field. Pacheco tracks it down, and that's the ball game. Guerrero, it wasn't easy, but he thanks God as he points to the sky to celebrate with his teammates for a 3-2 victory. Tough one for UCC, fought to the very end, had the tying run at third, but couldn't come through in the bottom of the ninth. Game number 1 goes to the Vikings, 3-2. It was a 3-run second inning that did it. 3 runs all in the second inning for the Vikings. It came on 2 hits. It was a single, a hit by pitch, a strikeout to start that inning. A walk loaded the bases. RBI single with a wild pitch, scored 2 more. And an RBI ground out by Rylan Osbjornson was the result for that 3rd run. After that point, UCC scored once in the 3rd and once in the 6th, but they could not score again, and 3-2 remains the final. Really good stuff, though, from Tyler Miller. He pitched a total of 6 innings, only allowed 1 hit with 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Really great stuff from him. He did a great job in the bullpen. Brett Lamb, his first start as a Riverhawk, he had a total of 4 strikeouts. 2 walks as well, did allow those 3 runs, but honestly, outside of that second inning, he looked pretty good. That first inning, 2 strikeouts, 1, 2, 3. This stuff looked electric, and the Riverhawks battled to the very end. Not the result they wanted in game number 1. They dropped to 0-1 on the season. Guess what? They have a chance to respond in just a short moment. Now, 30 minutes from now, we'll have game number 2 here on Riverhawks TV. We'll end the live stream here that you're watching right now, and then we'll start the live stream for inning number 2 in or game number 2, I should say, in just a few moments. And then we should get you rocking and rolling for game number 2 today. Umpqua drops this one 3-2, the final. Big Ben picking up the victory in game number 1 of the doubleheader. Stick around for more Riverhawks baseball here on Riverhawks TV. Nate Jarecki filling in for Joey Keyran this afternoon on Valentine's Day and opening day. Hope you're having a great opening day and Valentine's Day this afternoon. So we'll end this live stream and come back for game number 2 here on Riverhawks TV. Game number 2 of this doubleheader this afternoon at Champion Car Wash Field between the Big Bend Vikings and the Umpqua Riverhawks. Hello and welcome back to Champion Car Wash Field. Matt Jarecki filling in for Joey Keyran this afternoon on Riverhawks TV. In game number 1, it was a 3-2 victory for Big Bend. The Vikings able to pull off the upset on the road against the Riverhawks. And now game number 2, a completely different lineup for the Vikings. Let's jump right in. Kevin Garcia is leading things off, the shortstop for the Vikings, followed by Kaiden Weekly. He's going to be batting in the 2 spot. Alex Hirai is the third baseman. He's batting third. Caden Brasher is going to be, is going to be batting fourth. He is the DH. Kevin Garcia, I should say, the leadoff hitter, he's out in left field, running in the lineups as we speak, and got him pretty much filled in at this point. Hirai is at third base, batting third. Caden Brasher, the DH, batting fourth. Ty Langer is at first base. He's batting fifth. Joe Valenzuela out in right field, batting sixth. Cody Evans is the center fielder, batting seventh. Nolan Webster, the catcher, batting eighth. And Isaiah Villalobos is the second baseman, batting ninth. Josh Sturm is going to get the start for the Vikings. So everybody in the starting lineup did not start in game number 1 for the Big Bend Vikings. Again, the start for UCC, it's going to be Cole Gomez, the right-hander on the mound for the Riverhawks, and he'll get the start in game number 2. Good pitching from UCC in game number 1. It was really just one inning that cost the Riverhawks. Tyler Miller and Brett Lamb did a good job with their part. First pitch is on its way, and it's in for a strike as we get going at 3:03 here on this overcast Saturday afternoon. Second pitch from Gomez is in for a strike. 0-2 to Kevin Garcia. Garcia, the left fielder, leading things off. Gomez kicks and fires. It's a fastball high. Man, that had some velocity on it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gomez, a right-hander from Phoenix, Arizona. Another guy that Coach Whistler was pretty high on, and there's some high heat. Gets Garcia to chase and swings and misses for a out. So a strikeout to begin the ball game for Gomez. Coach Whistler said he's up around the 90-mile-per-hour mark, and we've certainly seen the velocity on those first few pitches. Strikeout to start the game as he comes to the plate with a strike to Kaiden Weekly, 0-1. So Gomez gets the start, his first start as a UCC Riverhawk. The freshman fires in another strike and gets ahead. No balls and 2 strikes to Kaiden Weekly, I should say. One-two is in for called strike through him. Beautiful breaking ball pitch. And it's now 2 outs quickly in the top of the first. A lot of movement on that beautiful breaking ball from Gomez as Alex Hirai takes a strike, 0-1. Gomez, another nice movement on that breaking ball pitch. This is down and inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Perfect game, preseason All-American out of high school going into his senior season. Senior year, he went 4-1 in 5 starts and 8 appearances. Now his first start as a UCC Riverhawk. 2-1 pitch, in for a strike, 2-2. Looking for a 3-strikeout first inning. What a start it would be for the 6'3" right-hander. The 2-2. Driller right back up the middle, and actually now tails off towards the right side and goes foul. So Hirai, his first start of the season for Big Bend. He came in as a defensive replacement. He's originally from Wendell, Idaho, now at Big Bend. Second-year player for the Vikings. 2-2 pitch. It's outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Grounder towards the left side. Taylor Davis, the shortstop, fields the throw on the run. Bounces in on 1 hop, but it's a nice clean pick by Jackson Marble for the final out. So 3 up, 3 down. A good start for Cole Gomez. We head to the bottom of the first. The score is 0-0 here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the first inning, 0-0 the score. Heck of a start for Cole Gomez on the mound for the Riverhawks. And now the bottom of the first inning. Starting lineup for the UCC Riverhawks, Taylor Davis, the shortstop, leading things down, followed by Shiloh Wilson in right field. Jackson Thompson, the second baseman, batting third. Jackson Marble at first base, batting fourth. Taj Floor, the local product out of Sutherland High School. He's the DH today, batting fifth. Caden Cooner is the left fielder, batting sixth. Aiden Burchard is at third base and is batting seventh. Ben Allen, the University of Portland transfer, he's catching behind the plate, and he's batting eighth. And Tristan Schaefer returns to the lineup. He's out in center field for game number 2. 0-0 the score after the 1-2-3 inning, and now Josh Sturm goes to work for Big Ben. The Vikings winning game number 1, 3-2. Riverhawks looking to respond in game number 2 this afternoon. First pitch down and inside. 1 ball and no strikes to Taylor Davis. Davis got the start at shortstop in game number 1. Did a pretty good job up the middle defensively as well as at the plate. Takes a pitch inside, and it's now 2-0. Game number 1 for Davis. Walked. Grounded out, singled, walked again, and then had another ground out. 2-0 pitch comes in for a strike, 2-1. Josh Sturm gets the start, the right-hander from Thornton, Colorado, 6'2", 195 pounds. 2-1 pitch, fouled back, 2-2. So the same 3 batters at the start of the order for UCC, Davis, Wilson, and Thompson. That trio also got the start in the top 3 spots in game number 1. 2-2 pitch, way outside, and the count goes full. That's something that UCC did a pretty good job of in game number 1. Working at bats, getting the pitch count up. Both coaches definitely want to keep the pitch count a little bit lower than normal, at least at this point in the season. As this is fouled away by Davis, stays alive. It's kind of a slow ramp up towards the end of the season. Don't want to burn guys' arms out right away. Three-two pitch. It's outside, and Davis has a walk. So the leadoff man is aboard for UCC. Here in the bottom of the first inning, 0-0 the score. Riverhawks actually had more hits than Big Ben did in game number 1. 7 hits for UCC, 5 hits for Big Ben. It was just a 3-run second inning that was the difference. Some walks and hit by pitches certainly cost UCC. Bunt is shown, and it's bunted foul. 0-1 to Shiloh Wilson. Wilson did that a couple of times in game number 1. He had a sacrifice bunt in the first inning. Then in the 7th, he tried to sacrifice himself again. Couldn't get the bunt down. Ended up flying out. No balls and 1 strike. Davis at first. Bunt is shown. Wilson pulls it back. And he takes it for a strike. Sturm able to connect with a low outside corner. 0-2. Wilson going to have to swing the wood here. The 0-2 pitch. Bounces in. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Shiloh Wilson. His second game with the Riverhawks, a freshman from Reno, Nevada. Galena High School alum. Batted .325 a couple of seasons ago in 2024. Swings and misses at the 1-2 pitch, and it's a strikeout for Sturm. To put an out on the board with a runner at first in the bottom of the first.
Number 11, Jackson Thompson.
Brings up Jackson Thompson, the second baseman. Thompson back in the 3 spot. First pitch to him. Taken down low and away, 1-0. Thompson walked, had an RBI single in the 3rd, and flew out in the 5th, struck out, and sacrificed himself in the 9th. So overall, a 2-for-4 day in terms of on-base percentage in game number 1. Looks at the 1-0 pitch for a strike, 1-1. Overcast still here in Roseburg, 51 degrees, the current temperature. No rain, thankfully. Ball bounces in on the 1-1 pitch, and taking second base is Taylor Davis. So the Riverhawks putting some pressure on the Vikings here in the bottom of the 1st. Small ball paying off. Once again, aggressive on the base paths. It's kind of what UCC is going to have to do this season if they're going to want to win some games. 2-1 pitch is inside, 3-1. Again, Coach Whistler said, doesn't really have a true power hitter that's going to slug a bunch of home runs out of that 4 or 5 spot. It's going to be a team that uses their feet and their speed to win some ball games. 3-1 pitch. Chopper towards the right side. A high bouncer for the second baseman Villalobos. He leaps fields and throws to first to retire his counterpart, Jackson Thompson, for out number 2. Advancing over to third base on the play is Taylor Davis. Runner at third, 2 outs in the bottom of the 1st for the Riverhawks.
Now batting first baseman, Jackson Marble.
Brings up Jackson Marble. Marble gets the at-bat here. His first pitch he sees of the season is taken for a strike, 0-1. Marble, a freshman from Kaysville, Utah, Davis High School alum. Takes the 0-1 pitch in the turf. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sturm looks towards his wrist and now comes set. Gets the pitch he likes. Is 1-1, a breaking ball inside. Misses the plate. 2-1 to Marble. With .323 last season at Davis High School. 9 doubles, 4 home runs out in Utah. 2-1 pitch. And it gets behind him. Trotting in from third base is Davis, and the Riverhawks score first. It's 1-0 in the bottom of the 1st. Was unsure if it hit Marble or not, but he's able to evade it, and it gets behind the catcher, Nolan Webster, and the Riverhawks are going to take the lead. 1-0 in the bottom of the 1st. It's the first lead of the season for UCC. Trailed the entirety of game number 1. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. In for a strike. 3-2. Kevin Garcia out in left field. Cody Evans in center field. And Joe Valenzuela in right. 3-2 pitch. A chopper right back up the middle to Sturm, who fields and fires to first for the final out. No hits, no errors. 1 run and none left stranded. We head to the second. It's 1-0. UCC with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Caden Brasher leading things off in the top of the second inning, and oh, look out. Got up and inside and got him off the batting helmet. Seems to be okay. Scary start to inning number 2. He's going to take a second. Yeah, nods his head, and now will trot over to first base. After a really strong first inning for Cole Gomez, 2 strikeouts, a quick 1-2-3 inning.
Now batting number 17.
And hit by a pitch puts a runner at first base in the top of the second inning. 1-0 UCC with the lead. Gomez working out of the stretch. Misfires high and away. 1-0. So Brasher at first base. Ty Langer now at the plate, a left-handed hitter from Fountain Hills, Arizona. Looks at the second pitch. Batter gets the favorable call. 2 balls and no strikes. Look to be around the letters. Langer at first base. His second season at Big Bend. 30 appearances last season. Looks at the 2-0. Up and away. 3 balls and no strikes. 13 hits and 63 at-bats last season for a .206 average for Langer. 11 RBIs. Only 1 extra base hit. It was a double. Up and inside, and it's a 4-pitch walk. So Gomez struggling with command issues in inning number 2. Stuff looked filthy in inning number 1. Really good off-speed movement. Fastball looked pretty solid. And now the pitching coach for the UCC Riverhawks, Austin Anderson, is out there. Former UCC pitcher, former Roseburg High School pitcher as well. After graduating from UCC, he headed up I-5 to Eugene and played for the Oregon Ducks for a couple of seasons. First team All Pac-12 player, I believe, and then an injury to his hand ended his career a little bit early. Full-time this season at UCC. Throw back towards second, and he got him! Brasher is picked off as Gomez turns around, fires to second, and retires Brasher for out number 1. Runner at first, 1 out after the pickoff play in this 1-0 ball game. Top of the second, UCC with the lead. Joe Valenzuela at the plate as Gomez misses inside, 1-0. Inning started with a hit by pitch. A walk put runners at first and second as Gomez delivers a pitch that misses the zone. 2-0. Trying to settle in. Working out of the stretch for the first time today. 2-0 pitch, in for a strike. Seen a couple of pitches land in that location. It's kind of been 50-50 on which direction they go. 2-1, foul tipped into the mitt of the catcher, Allen. 2-2. Still that slight breeze out towards right field. Off speed. Popped over towards the right field side, and it's just past the diving Thompson into right field for a base hit. First hit of the game goes to Joe Valenzuela. Runners back to first and second with one out in the top of the second.
Next batter, number 18, Cody Evans.
Brings up Cody Evans. And a completely different lineup for Big Bend in game number 2. A little bit different for UCC in game 2 as well. But a lot more consistent players for the Riverhawks. Pitch up and away, 1-0. Asked Coach Whistler what his strategy was for these non-league games, and said, you're probably going to see everybody out there on the mound. We want to see what we got out there, but defensively, we'll have consistent guys remain in the games. Pitch up and inside, 2-0. So he felt a lot more comfortable substituting pitchers, not as much as defense. He has some guys that he wants to consistently get reps. 2-0 pitch is in for a strike, 2-1. 1-0 UCC with the lead. Scored on a wild pitch. 2-1 up and inside, 3-1. After a quick 1-2-3 first inning, Gomez struggling to find the zone in inning number 2. 3-1, it's high, and it's another walk. Bases now loaded thanks to a walk, a single, and another walk. Started the inning with a hit by pitch. The only out of the inning was a pickoff.
Number 8, Nolan Webster.
So Langer advances to third. Valenzuela from first to second. Bases loaded, 1 out. Gomez fires in. A first pitch strike, 0-1. Webster, the catcher from Linwood, Washington. Meadowdale High School graduate. Looks at the 0-1 for a strike, 0-2. Last 2 pitches looked pretty good from Gomez. A chance for his 3rd strikeout today to the 8-hole hitter. The 0-2. Grounder towards the left side. Charging in is Burchard. He comes home for 1 out, and he gets the out there to prevent a run from coming in to score. Langer out at home plate. Valenzuela will advance to third. Evans goes from second to third. Evans goes from first to second. And Webster at first on the fielder's choice play, 5-2. Bases still loaded, 2 outs, and it's still 1-0 UCC. Swinging at the first pitch is Villalobos, who pokes it out to right field. A diving play is made by Wilson. Shiloh Wilson lays it out. Looking like Superman out there for the final out, and it saves some runs. 1-0 the score. UCC with the lead as we head to the bottom of the second here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the second inning, it's 1-0. UCC with the lead. Game number 2 of this doubleheader this afternoon at Champion Car Wash Field. Rainy morning, overcast afternoon. Going to be a rainy evening as well, as the first pitch misses down and away. 1 ball and no strikes to Taj Flora. Thankfully, the baseball gods have helped us out this afternoon, and relatively dry afternoon for opening day baseball. Pitch comes in for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike from Josh Sturm. Sturm allowed a walk last inning. Taylor Davis stole second base and was able to come around to score on a wild pitch. Pitch bounces in, 2-1. Davis stole second and was able to advance the third on a ground out to second by Jackson Thompson, and then that wild pitch with Jackson Marble at the plate. The difference for the 1 run. Pitch down and inside, 3 balls and 1 strike, and that's how UCC has 1 run on no hits. Sturm, the right-hander from Colorado, comes set at the waist. Kicks in, fires, and it's fouled away out towards the right field side. Count goes full. Taj Flora, his first at-bat as a UCC Riverhawk. 6'5", 210 pounds. As mentioned, from Sutherland, Oregon. Not too far up the road from here in Roseburg. 3-2 pitch. It's inside, and Flora's first at-bat as a Riverhawk is a walk. He's played plenty of games at this ballpark as a member of the Roseburg Dr. Stewarts, and now his first game as a UCC Riverhawk. He's at first base. Caden Kunert, the left fielder, will stand in. His first start of the season. Did come in as a pinch hitter last game. Grounded out to the catcher on a swing and bunt attempt. Joe's bunt pulls it back, and the pitch misses up and away. 1 ball and no strikes.
Now batting number 10, Caden Kunert.
On deck is Aiden Burchard, the third baseman for the Riverhawks. So 5-6-7 to begin inning number 2 for UCC. Sturm will throw back towards first base, diving back there safely as Flora. Gets a pretty good leadoff from first base with his 6'5" size. 1-0 pitch. Kunert tries to bunt it and bunts it foul off the netting behind home plate. 1-1. Again, we apologize. Technical difficulties have prevented us from using the center field camera. We're going to be working to solve that, hopefully by tomorrow, if not by next weekend. 1-1. Bunt shown. It's pulled back, and it's in for a strike. 1-2. Riverhawks looking to win game number 2, go 1-1 on the day. One-two pitch. Swing and a miss. It's a strikeout for Sturm. Gets his second punch out of the afternoon. Runner at first, 1 out in the bottom of the second. Aiden Burchard is now coming to the dish. Saw him defensively in game number 1. Now his first at bat of the season. Burchard swings at the first pitch and fouls it back. Out of play, 0-1. Burchard, a freshman from Oregon City. First team all-league catcher up there. Playing him at third base today. The 0-1. Burchard lines it out towards right field. It's slicing towards the line, and it goes foul. 0-2. He was second team all-conference utility as a junior, so is a little bit versatile. I think just with the crowded catching core, when you got Ben Allen behind the dish here in game number 2, a University of Portland kickback, and a couple of guys, Jeremiah Robbins and Porter Strother, that were here a season ago. It's a pretty crowded catching room, so trying to get him some reps elsewhere. As he goes down swinging, throw goes down towards second, and sliding in there safely is Flora. Back-to-back strikeouts for Sturm, but the second steal of the game for UCC puts a runner in scoring position with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. 1-0, UCC with the lead in the bottom of 2. And here is Ben Allen. As mentioned, a kickback from the University of Portland. Spent his freshman season there and now down here in Roseburg with the Riverhawks. Swings and fouls it away out towards the right field side. He was a top 25 player in the state of Oregon when he graduated high school up in Kaiser, Oregon. Third overall catcher in the state. That led him to the Bluff. He played with the Pilots, and after it didn't work out up there, he transferred down here after a redshirt season. 0-1 pitch. Grounder towards the left side. At third base is Hirai. His throw to first is one hopper, but it's picked by Langer for the final out. No hits, no runs, no errors, and one left stranded. We're headed to the top of the third inning. The score is 1-0. UCC with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Top of the order back up for the Vikings in inning number 3 as the first pitch to Kevin Garcia misses down and away. 1 ball and no strikes from Cole Gomez. So Gomez back out for his third inning as there's a ground ball through the 5-6 hole out into left field. It's a base hit for Kevin Garcia, the second hit of the game for the Vikings. As he gets Gomez back for that strikeout he had back in the first. He's now 1 for 2 with the second hit of the game for Big Ben. Big Ben was threatening last inning, had the bases loaded, 1 out. UCC got out of it with a 5-2 fielder's choice play and a nice diving play out in right field by Shiloh Wilson. Throw goes back down towards first base, and back there safely is Kevin Garcia. Jackson Marble over at first base, holding the runner. 1 ball and no strikes. Kaiden Weekly, the shortstop, shows bunt. Pulls it back and pitches up and inside, 1-0. Weekly from Guam, one of 2 players from his high school to play for Big Ben. 2-0 pitch misses from Gomez. And it's now 3 balls and no strikes. Weekly struck out looking his first time up against Gomez. The right-hander steps off the slab and now hops back on it. 3-0. Swing and a miss. Got the green light. Couldn't connect. 3 balls and 1 strike. Weekly showing bunt. Infield comes in. The 3-1 bunted towards the first base side, and it goes foul. 3-2. Weekly won multiple high school baseball championships out in Guam. Played for the Guam national team at the U15 World Cup down in Mexico back in 2022. After an impressive prep career in Guam, has the opportunity to come out to the Pacific Northwest and play some college baseball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at first, no outs in this 1-0 ball game. Pitch is a little bit high, and it's a walk. So Garcia advances to second, Weekly at first. It's the third walk issued by Cole Gomez. Defense comes in, anticipating a bunt from Alex Hirai. Hirai grounded out to short his first time up. Showing bunt once again. Gomez misses way outside. It gets past the catcher and Allen. And both runners will advance without the sacrifice bunt. A wild pitch puts two in scoring position. UCC got helped out with a wild pitch in the bottom of the first. Now we'll see if Big Bend is helped out here. Vikings threatening. Tying run at third. Go ahead run at second in the top of the third. Still nobody out in the inning. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball blown right past the three-hole hitter in Hirai. Hirai, a sophomore, rests the bat on his shoulders, lifts it up, and he takes a pitch. A little bit high, 2 balls and 1 strike. Hirai just 3 hits last season and 13 at-bats, limited action. One of his 3 hits, a double. Chops one to third, a high bouncer. Burchard fields, he comes home. The tag is there. Nice play by Ben Allen behind the plate. Gets in front of the dish, fields it, and applies the tag on Garcia. Burchard did a good job leaping and throwing all in one motion to deliver a strike to the plate to nab Garcia. Weekly advances the third on the play. Hirai at first on the fielder's choice play, and it's still 1-0. UCC with the lead. So 1 out, runners on the corners, and a ground ball up the middle could potentially turn 2. Pitch in for a strike, 0-1. So a chance to turn 2 here for the Riverhawks and get out of the inning. The 0-1. Beautiful breaking ball. Looked like a slider that time that just connected with the low outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes as Gomez gets ahead. The 0-2. Slider again. Oh, not sure where that one missed. Maybe a little bit low, but it looked pretty close. Had the movement once again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. His pitch. Slider. Called strike 3. Absolutely freezes Brasher. 2 outs. It's his first strikeout since the first inning. Had back-to-back strikeouts to begin the ball game. None in the second, and the second time through the order, he gets his first strikeout. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Fastball up and away. 1-0. Allen got his glove on it. Ty Langer to the plate. He walked his first time up. Tying run at third. In a 1-0 ball game. 1-0. In for a strike. 1-1. Gomez trying to get through the inning. Keep it 1-0 UCC. His 1-1 pitch. Fastball up and away. Looked like he rushed it a little bit, that pitch. 2-1. The 2-1 delivery. In for a strike. Evens it up, 2-2. Gomez worked through traffic last inning. Can you do it again? Keep it 1-0 UCC despite the Riverhawks not having a hit. The 2-2. Slider outside. And the count goes full. The payoff pitch. Foul tipped. Langer stays alive. There is some movement in the UCC bullpen. 3-2, a tie. That's another walk. It's the 4th walk of the game issued by Cole Gomez. And it loads the bases. Back-to-back innings with the bases loaded for Big Bend. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And in steps Joe Valenzuela, who had the first hit of the game for either team, a single. First pitch to him. This is outside, 1-0. Gomez's 1-0 pitch. In for a strike. 1-1. Looks like Jaden Lucas is again loose for the Riverhawks, the left-hander from Junction City. 1-1, it's fouled away. And a strike away from getting out of the inning without allowing a run for Gomez. One ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Slider down and inside. 2-2. He really likes that off-speed pitch. When he can locate it, it is filthy. The 2-2. Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. It's a strikeout, and the bases are left loaded. 4th strikeout of the game for Cole Gomez. As 3 are left stranded after 1 hit in the inning, no errors defensively. We're headed to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's 1-0. UCC with the lead right here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the 3rd inning, Tristan Schaefer, Taylor Davis, and Shiloh Wilson batters 9-1-2 due up for the Riverhawks here in game number 2 of this doubleheader between UCC and BBCC. First pitch to Tristan Schaefer is inside, 1 ball and no strikes. So good to see Tristan Schaefer out here in game number 2. Did not start in game number 1. Gets the nod in center field in game number 2. 1-0 pitch. Schaefer takes it for a strike. A fastball in the upper inner corner. 1-1. Schaefer, his 2nd season at UCC, earned ABCA Rawlings Pacific Association Division's Gold Glove honors in center field last year in 2025. Takes the pitch up and inside. Now 2 balls and 1 strike. So a key cog in the machine that is the UCC baseball program. As he takes the 2-1 for a strike, 2-2. Whistler said this guy is probably the fastest kid they've had in the program to this point. Good player to have in your 9 spot to turn over the order as he swings and fouls it away. Remains 2-2. Last season, a .279 hitter. 53 total hits. 4 of them were for extra bases, 2 doubles and 2 triples. But a good contact hitter. And 51 games started last season. 2-2 is low. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Schaefer originally from Gig Harbor, Washington. Now down in Douglas County playing with the Riverhawks. 3-2. It's high, and it's a walk. And you got speed on the base path for UCC. So far, each inning, Josh Sturm has allowed a walk to begin. Walked Taylor Davis in the first, walked Taj Flora last inning. Each of them, Davis and Flora, had a steal. We'll see if Schaefer is on the move here. Big lead from first base. Bottom of the third, 1-0 UCC with the lead. No hits for the Riverhawks, and now a throwback towards first base. It gets away from Langer. Schaefer's going to take second. Now he's going to try to go to third. The throw from first base, way late, as Schaefer ends up at third base on the wild throwback from Josh Sturm. There you go. Riverhawks wrecking havoc on the base paths, using their speed to advance. So now another runner 90 feet away from scoring. As Schaefer is at third. Nobody out for Taylor Davis, who, as mentioned, walked back in the first inning. He came in to score the first run of the game. We'll see if Davis can drive in Schaefer. He takes the first pitch, a strike from Sturm, 0-1. The 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2. Davis from Snoqualmie, Washington. First team King County, Crown Division shortstop a year ago. The 0-2, fouls it away, stays alive. Joe's UCC because of the Hawk Nest facility. Lovely facility that UCC has in downtown Roseburg. Big recruiting piece for Coach Whistler and the Riverhawks. Pitches down low, 1-2 strikes. This is a kid that Coach Whistler's really excited about, and so far living up to the hype. 1-2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Sturm. Fouled away by Davis. Stays alive. And Davis 1 for 3 in game number 1. Also walked twice. So 3 walks on the season for Davis. The 1-2. Jammed up, fouls it away again. Making Sturm work. There is a left-hander getting loose in the bullpen for the Big Bend Vikings. Bottom of the third, runner at third. Nobody out. UCC leading 1-0. Still no hits for the Riverhawks. The 1-2. Dribbler out towards third, taken off towards the plate is Schaefer. The throw from third, and Harai is in time to get Schaefer at the dish. Webster applies the tag. And now they're going to be pulling Sturm. So immediately after that play, Tunstall comes out, and he'll take the ball from the right-hander. It remains 1-0 after the savvy defensive play by Alex Harai. At first base is Taylor Davis. 1-0 the score with 1 out in the bottom of the third. We'll let you know who the new pitcher is on the other half of this break on Riverhawks TV. Josh Sturm, his day is done. 2 1/3 innings pitch, no hits, 1 run, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. The walks really hurt him, but other than that, pretty solid afternoon for Sturm. I mean, no hits allowed. Can't complain about that. Runner at first, 1 out, 1-0 the score. UCC with the lead here in the bottom of the third. The first pitch to Shiloh Wilson is taken for a strike. Juan Ayala is now in the game. The left-hander from Yuma, Arizona, 5'11", 205 pounds, goes to work. The lefty looks over to first base. Taylor Davis leading off there. The 0-1 pitch to Wilson. He hits it out towards right field, and it drops down for a base hit. Waited for an off-speed pitch and was able to drive it to right field. Smart hitting from Wilson advances Davis into scoring position, and that's the first hit of the game for UCC. So UCC leading 1-0 despite just picking up their first hit. It was a walk, a steal, back in the first by Taylor Davis. Advanced to third on a ground out and then came in to score on a wild pitch. That's where we are here in the bottom of the third. Jackson Thompson stands in. The first pitch to him is taken high, 1-0. So 1 out, 2 on in the bottom of the third. UCC leading 1-0. We're going to win game number 2 after losing game number 1 by a final score of 3-2. One out. It's outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Ayala, one of a couple of Yuma, Arizona products on the Big Ben squad. Misses a little bit high. 3 balls and no strikes. On deck, it's Jackson Marble for UCC. Ayala's 3-0. Right down Broadway. Taken all the way was the second baseman Thompson, who's 0 for 1. Grounded out to second his first time up. We'll see if he swings here at 3-1. The pitch from Ayala. Swing and a miss. So he does swing. And Ayala has worked the count full. Three balls and 2 strikes. Full count pitch upcoming. Here it is. Fouled away. Jackson Thompson, the right-handed hitter from Henderson, Nevada, played at Coronado High School. Same high school as the Viktoroviches. It's that Coronado to Roseburg pipeline. 3-2, grounded up the third base line and down the left field line. It's fair. Racing around third is Davis. He's in to score. The throw goes to third, and the tag there. Oh, they're saying interference. Looked like there was going to be out at third, but maybe interference by the second baseman. They're going to say safe at third base. Davis is in to score regardless, and it's 2-0. Riverhawks with the lead. So Shiloh Wilson ends up at third. Jackson Thompson gets the RBI single, advances the second on the throw. 2 in scoring position, still 1 out in a 2-0 ball game. Chance for more here in the bottom of the third. And in steps Jackson Marble. Infield comes in. Marble takes the first pitch outside, 1-0. Marble in his first at-bat as a UCC Riverhawk. Grounded out to the pitcher. That was Josh Sturm a couple innings ago. The 1-0 fouls it off the catcher's mask. 1-1. Chance to blow the game open. Double the lead from 2-4 with a base hit. Ayala going to work out of the windup with the runner at third. 1-1. Popped him and out towards the right side and out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Game number 2 this afternoon. Got a couple of more games tomorrow. Joey Kieran will be back on Riverhawks TV. Calling the games tomorrow against Big Bend, 11 o'clock and 2 p.m. The game times for the Riverhawks and Vikings. 1-2. Lifted in the air out towards shallow center field. Sprinting in is the center fielder, and Evans can't get to it. It drops down. In from third base to score is Wilson, and it's 3-0 Riverhawks. Evans was sprinting in. Looked like Kaiden Weekly maybe would have had a chance, but he couldn't get to it. Kind of landed in the Bermuda Triangle, and the base hit brings in another run. It's 3-0 UCC. So heads up base running for Wilson. Brings in the 3rd run of the game. Now runners at first and second. Still just 1 out. And now Taj Flora is hit by a pitch. Bases loaded for UCC. Been a tough start for Juan Ayala. Allowed 3 straight singles and now a hit by pitch to begin his outing. Bases loaded, 1 out for UCC and a chance for a cricket number inning. Caden Cooner going to stand in. Struck out, swinging his first time up. That was last inning in the 2nd. Still just 1 out in the inning. First pitch. Line to left field. It's a base hit. That scores 1 run. They're going to hold the runner in marble at third. It's an RBI single for Caden Cooner. And the Riverhawks lead 4-0. What an inning offensively for UCC. They entered the inning with no hits and leading 1-0. And they now have 4 hits, all in this inning, and all against Ayala. Bases still loaded. Marble at third, Flora at second, and Cooner at first as the first pitch misses low. 1 ball and no strikes to Aiden Burchard. Eighth batter of the inning for UCC. Still nobody in the bullpen warming up for Big Bend. The 1-0. Grounder down the third baseline. That's fair. Racing around third is Flora. He's going to score. Heading to third base is Cooner. Into second with a 2 RBI double is Aiden Burchard. And the Riverhawks lead 6-0. First extra base hit today for UCC. And the inning continues. 5 runs so far. Still 2 in scoring position for the Riverhawks in the bottom of the 3rd. Ninth batter of the inning. It's Ben Allen. He takes the pitch outside, 1-0. Now someone heads to the bullpen for Big Ben to get loose. A cricket number inning for the Riverhawks. 1-0. In for a strike to Allen, 1-1. Allen grounded out to third, his first time up. Chance to make it 8-0. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Ayala again going to work out of the windup with the runner at third. His 1-2 delivery. It's fouled back by Allen. This inning started with a walk. Tristan Schaefer. He advanced all the way to third. Was thrown out at the plate trying to score on a fielder's choice play with Taylor Davis. And now Ben Allen goes down swinging. as Ayala records his first down. So a strikeout puts the second out on the board in this 6-0 ball game. And the Riverhawks have officially batted around. So now Tristan Schaefer will stand in. As mentioned, walked to begin this inning. Takes the first pitch he sees low, 1-0. Chance for more. 2 in scoring position. The 1-0. Schaefer takes inside, 2-0. But after that fielder's choice play with Taylor Davis, single, hit by pitch, single, double before the strikeout. 2-0 in for a strike, 2-1. So a pretty impressive second time through the order for UCC. 2-1 pitch. Down and inside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Schaefer rattles the bat. The 3-1 to him. Grounder towards the left side. Picked up by the shortstop Weekly. The throw to first base just beats Schaefer. He can't believe it. He thought with his speed he beat it. It was a bang-bang play at first base and a nice play by Kaiden Weekly to end the inning. UCC, a total of 5 hits in the inning, bring home 6 runs with 2 left stranded and no errors defensively. We'll now head to the top of the 4th inning. It's 6-0, UCC with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Six to nothing. The scores begin the top of the 4th inning. It's UCC with the lead against Big Bend Community College out in Moses Lake, Washington. First pitch from the new pitcher, Jaden Lucas, is in for a strike, 0-1. Lucas comes in for Cole Gomez, who's done after 3 innings. The 0-1 pitch to Cody Evans is inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Another 1 ball and 1 strike. Evans, Nolan Webster, and Isaiah Villalobos, batter 7, 8, 9, 2 up. The bottom of the order for BBCC. 1-1 is in for a strike, 1-2. Got a favorable call on a pitch that looked up and away. But Lucas, the lefty from Junction City, will go to work. His 1-2 delivery is looked at, called strike 3. He starts his day with a K. 1 out, nobody on in a 6-0 ball game. Brings up Nolan Webster. Webster grounded into a fielder's choice play, his first time up. Lucas's first pitch to him. Misses the zone. 1-0. 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, no runs, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts for Gomez. Looked electric in the first inning. Was able to work through traffic in the last 2. And he sits down after the 4K performance. 2 balls and no strikes to Nolan Webster. Lucas is 2-0, misses up and away, 3-0. Lucas was second team All-State at Junction City High School, was 5-3 in 9 appearances, 47 and a third innings pitch last season in Junction City. 2-0 is in for a strike, 2-1. This is another guy that Coach Whistler singled out. 3-1, swing and a miss, 3-2. Said he loves small-town guys like Jaden Lucas, who comes from Junction City. He said they just really love to work hard and throw strikes, and that's exactly what Lucas is here to do. 3-2, poked away, out of play. I'll do the 3-2 again. 6-0 the score. UCC with the lead after 5 runs came in the bottom of the third. An explosive inning offensively for the Riverhawks after only scoring 2 runs in the first game. 3-2's fouled back. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch from Lucas. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks for Jaden Lucas. 2 up, 2 down to begin the top of the fourth. And brings up Isaiah Villalobos.
Next batter, number 13, Isaiah Villalobos.
Villalobos almost had an RBI hit back in the second inning. Sent it to right field. A diving play by Shiloh Wilson robbed him of a hit and some RBIs. Swings and fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. Full-on Superman dive from Wilson, who started in center field in game number 1, flashing the leather defensively in right field in game 2. Pitch is low, 1-1, and last game did a pretty good job in center field. I mean, big shoes to fill, with Tristan Schaefer and his gold glove absent from the lineup in game number 1. 1-1, looked at for a strike. Right at the knees, 1-2. Good pitch from Lucas, and now has the chance for a 1-2-3 strikeout inning. Lucas is 1-2. Swing and a miss. He does just that. 3 up, 3 down, all via the K. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. It's 6-0. UCC with the lead right here on Riverhawks TV. Bottom of the fourth inning, it is 6-0 UCC with the lead. Really good stuff from Jaden Lucas in the top half of the inning as Taylor Davis fouls off a first pitch from Juan Ayala. 0-1. Taylor Davis, Shiloh Wilson, and Jackson Thompson, 1, 2, and 3 due up for the Riverhawks. Looking to add more. Ayala, the left-hander, delivers. Davis pops it up a mile in the sky on the left side of the infield near the mound. Getting called off is the third baseman, Harai. Ty Langer comes all the way from first base to the left side of the mound to make the catch for out number 1.
The next batter, number 5, Shiloh Wilson.
Brings up Shiloh Wilson. He's 1 for 2 today. Also had that diving catch we were talking about last inning. So Wilson stands in. The 2-hole hitter today gets jammed up and flares it out towards left field, and it goes foul. 0-1. So singled his last time up. That was last inning. Was the first batter to face off against Ayala. Waited on an off-speed pitch and was able to line it to right field for a base hit. The 0-1 he takes. Didn't miss by much, but he did miss the zone. 1-1. Pitch is a little bit high. 2 balls and 1 strike. So the Riverhawks last season made the NWAC tournament for the first time. Coach Whistler said the guys came up to him and told him, we want to get back there this season. That's the standard. 2-1 is popped in the air. Foul territory, third base side. Over to make the catch is Harai for out number 2. Quickly 2 up, 2 down to begin the bottom of the fourth inning.
Number 11, Jackson Thompson.
Brings up Jackson Thompson, who had an RBI single down the left field line his first time up. Rather, last time up. First time up, he grounded out to second. Takes the first pitch here, outside, 1-0. It's already the third time through the order for UCC, and it's only inning number 4. Lights have come on here at Champion Car Wash Field. 1-0 fouled back, 1-1. An overcast, overall chilly day in the Umpqua Valley. Rainy, wet morning, drier afternoon, and still looks to be a little bit dry before more wet weather returns this evening. 1-1 in for a strike, 1-2. Honestly, a good sign to see some water in the sky. Not necessarily because it's baseball season and we hate baseball, or rather rain affecting baseball, but also we haven't had a ton of rain this winter. Pop up out towards center field. Evans in to make the catch, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning for Juan Ayala. We'll head to the 5th. It's 6-0. Riverhawks with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. 6-0 the score as we begin the top of the 5th inning. It's UCC leading BBCC here on opening day. Jaden Lucas back on the bump. Lucas's first pitch here in inning number 5 misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Jaden Lucas, really good stuff. His first inning in relief. 3 up, 3 down, all on strikeouts. Gets a swing and a miss on the 1-0 pitch, and it's now 1-1 to Kevin Garcia, the top of the order, 2 up for Big Ben. Lucas, the lefty, delivers a 1-1 pitch that's outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Total of 7 strikeouts through the first 4 frames for the UCC pitching staff. Fouled back, 2 balls and 2 strikes, and Lucas has a chance for another strikeout. Cole Gomez had 4 strikeouts through 3 innings, and Lucas could match that here. 2-2. Swing and a miss. 4 up, 4 down, all retired via the strikeout. Last 3 have been swinging strikes. And this has got to excite Coach Whistler. After graduating 83% of the innings pitched last season, he's getting some production from his freshman. As first pitch comes in for a strike, 0-1. To Kaiden Weekly, struck out looking back in the first, walked in the third. 0-1, lines it out towards center field. Schaefer slips, gets back on his feet, recovers in time to make the catch for out number 2. So no strikeout this time for Lucas, but 5 up, 5 down to begin his day. 2 up, 2 down, and the
next batter, number 9, Alex Harai.
Top of the 5th. Alex Harai takes the first pitch up and inside. 1-0. Harai grounded out back in the first. Reached down a fielder's choice play in the third. Swings and misses at the 1-0 pitch, and it's now 1-1. UCC leading 6-0 in the top of the 5th. Jaden Lucas wheels and deals. Called strike. 1-2. Looking for another 1-2-3 inning and his 4th strikeout. Make it his 5th as this is popped in the air out towards center field. And to make the catch is Schaefer for the final out. Another 1-2-3 inning working quickly. Jaden Lucas does his part. And now the offense will come back out for the bottom of the 5th inning, leading 6-0. It's UCC leading in game number 2 of the day on this opening day doubleheader. Stick around for more baseball halfway through game number 2 and to the bottom of the 5th. 6-0, UCC leading on Riverhawks TV. Jackson Marble leading things off, the cleanup hitter, followed by Taj Flora and Caden Cooner. Still on the mound is Juan Ayala as the lefty delivers down and inside. 1 ball and no strikes to Marble. Riverhawks leading 6-0, game number 2 of this doubleheader. Ayala kicks and fires, in with a strike, 1-1. Ayala settling in. allowed the 5 hits that UCC had on the 5-run bottom of the third. Did a pretty good job last inning, a quick 1-2-3 frame. Misses down and away, 2 balls and 1 strike. There is a right-hander warming up in the BBCC bullpen. It's out on the left field side. 2-1 pitch. Hit out toward center field. Back a few steps is Evans, the center fielder, who makes the catch for out number 1. Brings up Taj Flora. A walk and a hit by pitch to start his UCC career. Former Sutherland Bulldog. Towers in and takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. Very athletic player out at Sutherland High School. Also played football. The 0-1. Taken down and away, 1-1. And a big recruit to keep in the Umpqua Valley for Coach Whistler. 1-1. Fouls it back. 1-2. Floor was third on the Roseburg Dr. Stewarts this past season. 343 average with the Stewies. 1-2. Hit out towards right field. Pretty deep, but backtracking and making the catch is Valenzuela for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down to begin the bottom of the 5th inning for UCC. And it brings up Caden Cooner. Cooner, RBI single, out to left field his last time up. Struck out before that. So 1 for 2 afternoon in game number 2. Was 0 for 1 as a pinch hitter in game number 1. Looks at the first pitch for a strike. 0-1. Ayala really settling in. The lefty will wind and deliver. Gets a swing and a miss from Cooner in this lefty versus lefty battle, and Cooner was backing out of the box while hacking. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Rounder up the middle. Ranging over is the shortstop Weekly. His throw to first in time, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Ayala. We're headed to the 6th inning. It is 6-0. UCC with the lead here in game number 2 of the doubleheader on Riverhawks TV.
Lead off the top of the 6th inning, number 24, Caden Brasher.
Caden Brasher is leading things south for the Big Bend Vikings. In the top of the 6th inning, Jaden Lucas goes back to work. His 3rd inning in relief of Cole Gomez. Delivers a first pitch that is fouled back, 0-1. Brasher, Ty Langer, and Joe Valenzuela, the meat of the order. 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Vikings. Hit by pitch and a strikeout so far for Brasher. The 0-1 from Lucas. Lofted out towards right field. Wilson gets called off by his second baseman, Jackson Thompson. Catches the pop-up for out number 1. Man, what a start for Jaden Lucas. 7 up, 7 down.
Batter number 17, Ty Langer.
Brings up Ty Langer. 2 walks today for Langer. Lefty into the box in this lefty versus lefty battle. Getting later, getting colder. Fans starting to bundle up. A lot more blankets to be seen in the bleachers. First pitch strike from Lucas, 0-1. No balls and 1 strike. Hit on 1 hop towards first base in fair territory. A nice play at first base made by Marble as he's able to field on 1 hop and race to the bag to retire Langer, his counterpart, for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down to begin the top of the 6th inning. And brings up Joe Valenzuela.
Right fielder Joe Valenzuela.
Single and a strikeout so far today for Valenzuela. Looks at the first pitch from Lucas. Almost a good frame job by Allen. Couldn't get the call. 1-0. Lucas is 1-0. In for a strike. 1-1. 1 run in the first, 5 in the third for UCC as they lead by 6. 1-1, popped up out towards right field. Wilson over, squeezes the mitt. Another 1-2-3 inning for Jaden Lucas. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's 6-0. Riverhawks with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Aiden Burchard fouls off the first pitch from the new pitcher. That is Logan Grossnickel. So Grossnickel comes into the game for Juan Ayala. Ayala really settled in after coming in a tough situation. Allowed the 4 of the 5 runs in that 3rd inning. But after that inning, pitched back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings in the 4th and 5th. And now it's Logan Grossnickel's time. 6-0 the score in the bottom of the 6th. Filthy curveball drops in for a strike, 1-2. Really good pitch from the right-hander, Grossnickel. It's from Renton, Washington. 1-2 delivery. Another breaking ball. This time belted out towards left field by Burchard. He had a 2 RBI double back in the third. And now has a single here to lead off in the sixth. 6-0, UCC with the lead, and it brings up Ben Allen. He'll be followed by Tristan Schaefer. So the bottom of the order due up for the Riverhawks. Here's Allen, the transfer from University of Portland, swings and pops it up out towards right center field. In center field, Evans dove for it, but Valenzuela cut him off and made the catch. Back towards first base is Burchard. And Allen's out on the fly out to right. So 1 out, a runner at first base. UCC now up to 6 hits today with 6 runs scored. 2 errors defensively for BBCC. And 2 hits given up by the UCC pitching staff. Here's Schaefer, swings early on the first pitch, grounds it to first. The throw goes to second for 1. The throw back towards first base, gets away into the dugout of the Riverhawks, and Schaefer is going to end up at second base. So fielder's choice play. And Schaefer ends up at second after all of that. Would have beat the throw regardless of it going wide. So runner in scoring position. 2 outs. And the top of the order coming up. Got the head coach of Big Bend, Chase Tunstall, out to talk things over. The umpire.
Now batting shortstop Taylor Davis.
So after discussion, Taylor Davis will stand in. Runner at second, 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th, first pitch. Gets away from the catcher Webster, but he's able to corral it up the first base line. 1 ball and no strikes. Schaefer with his speed, any ball into the outfield that drops down is probably going to score him. UCC would love to extend the lead here. 1-0. Up and inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Davis looking for his first hit in game 2. Walked in the first, scored. Reached on a fielder's choice play in the third, also scored, and then popped up in the fourth. Takes a curveball down and away, 3-0. Good movement on that off-speed pitch from the right-hander and Grossnickel. "3-0. Fastball in for a strike. 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Line drive out towards the shortstop position. Weakley can't snag it. It's down for a base hit. Schaefer's in to score. It's an RBI single for Taylor Davis. And it's 7-0 UCC. An offensive explosion in game number 2 after just 2 runs scored in game 1. Riverhawks getting it going here in game number 2. Bats have woken up. First pitch in for a strike to Shiloh Wilson, 0-1. Wilson today, a strikeout in the first, singled in the third, scored, and then popped up his last time up in the fourth. Pitch is outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to Wilson. Looking to keep the inning going. 1-1, way outside, and now taking second base is Davis as the ball gets past Webster. So a chance for an RBI here and to stretch the lead to 8. Two balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Wilson foul tips it into the mid of Webster, and it goes even, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner at second. The pitch. Wilson late on it, fouls it towards the third base side, and a sliding play not made. Do the 2-2 again. Opening day here at Champion Car Wash Field. Good amount of fans have made their way to the ballpark today to soak in some baseball. Baseball season is finally here. 2-2. Wilson takes it low. Count goes full, 3-2. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. Wilson pops it up towards the third base side and out of play. Feels weird that it is baseball season as the Winter Olympics is going on at the same time. It's kind of where we're at with these early season starts. Valentine's Day. Pitchers and catchers for the MLB already reporting. Getting closer to March in the World Baseball Classic. Payoff pitch. Wilson pops it up, third base side, in foul territory. This time it's made by Harai. So the Riverhawks get another run on 1 hit. They leave 1 stranded, no errors defensively. We'll now head to the 7th inning. It's 7-0 the score. The Riverhawks with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Cody Evans leading things out in the top of the 7th inning. It is 7-0. UCC with the lead. Evans swings at the first pitch from Jaden Lucas and hits it out of play towards the third base side. 0-1. Man, what a start for Jaden Lucas in his UCC debut. He's faced 9 batters and has retired all of them with 4 strikeouts. The lefty back to work here in the 7th. The 0-1 pitch is looked at. Just misses. Man, didn't miss by much. Has been getting that call, feels like, consistently. Now 1 ball and 1 strike to Evans, a strikeout and a walk. Evans looks at the 1-1 pitch for a strike. 1-2. That strikeout came to Jaden Lucas. He was the first batter that Lucas faced back in the 4th inning. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Lucas. Dribbled foul to the third base side. Do it again. 1 run in the first, 5 in the third, and then 1 in the bottom of the 6th inning for UCC. The Vikings held scoreless since scoring 3 runs in the 2nd inning of game number 1. They held on for a 3-2 victory. Outside of that 1 inning, it's been pretty good pitching for UCC. 1-2 pitch. Looked at. Ooh, maybe low and away. Two balls and 2 strikes. Pitch from Lucas. Called strike 3. Rings him up. His 5th strikeout today. One up, one down to begin the top of the 7th inning.
The next batter, number 18, Cody Evans. Oh, excuse me, number 9, Nolan Webster.
Nolan Webster will stand in. Also a strikeout the first time he faced Lucas. Fouls back the first pitch, 0-1. Grounded into a 5-2 fielder's choice play back in the second, so Webster 0 for 2. Just 2 hits today for Big Bend. 0-1, fouled away. Weak contact up to the first base side. No balls and 2 strikes. Lucas looking for back-to-back strikeouts in his 6th of the afternoon. The 0-2. Reached for, hit out towards center field. Schaefer charges in and makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down to begin the top of the 7th.
Now batting second baseman Isaiah Villalobos.
Brings up Isaiah Villalobos. Flew out to right field back in the second. Struck out in the 4th. He's 0 for 2. And fouls one to the first base side on the first pitch he sees from Jaden Lucas. 0-1. The lefty from Junction City. Second team All-State pitcher. Looking like a first team All-State pitcher here. 0-1 is bounced towards the right side. Thompson fields, flips to first, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for Jaden Lucas. Time to stretch. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th, 7-0 the score here on Riverhawks TV. Trevor Ratliff is leading things out from the bottom of the 7th inning for UCC. A pinch hitter in the game as he swings and misses. No balls and 1 strike here in the bottom of the 7th of a 7-0 game. So Ratliff in for Jackson Thompson. Looks at the pitch. Misses. 1 ball and 1 strike from Logan Grossnickel. Pitch is looked at for a strike. 1-2. Ratliff from Kaiser, Oregon. Sees the 1-2 pitch drop in for called strike 3. So Ratliff down on strikes. Brings up Jackson Marble.
Next batter, first baseman Jackson Marble.
Taj Flora on deck. 1 out in the 7th, a swing and miss. 0-1. 7-0 UCC with the lead. Grossnickel, his second inning, as it's a 1-hopper towards short. Fielding it is the shortstop Weekly. His throw to first retires Marble. Quickly 2 up, 2 down in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting number 25, Taj Flora.
Taj Flora will now stand in. Flora takes low, 1 ball and no strikes. 7 hits today for UCC, 2 errors defensively for BBCC, 2 hits to the Vikings name, no errors for the Riverhawks in game number 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Flora, a walk, a hit by pitch, and a fly out. Looks at the 2-0 for a strike, 2-1. Riverhawks lost game number 1, 3-2. Responding strong here in game number 2. Flora takes a strike, 2-2. Had the tying run at third in game number 1. Could not get it across the score. 2-2, bounces in. Now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count. Here's the payoff pitch. Called strike 3. 3 up, 3 down. Gross Nickel sends him. And we'll now head to the 8th inning. The score is 7-0. UCC with the lead here on Riverhawks TV. Top of the order back up for the Big Bend Vikings in the top of the 8th inning. It is 7-0 UCC with the lead. Jaden Lucas still dealing. His first pitch is up and away. 1 ball and no strikes to Kevin Garcia. Garcia, a tough day at the plate. Did have a single and a third, but overall 2 strikeouts. Looks at the 1-0 for a strike, and it's 1-1. Jaden Lucas came in the 4th inning and has shut down the Big Bend offense. 1-1 pitch in for a strike, and it's now 1-2. Bullpen did pretty good in game number 1. Tyler Miller, really good effort for him. 1-2, down low, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Miller in game number 1 came in and pitched 6 scoreless innings, only allowing 2 hits with 3 strikeouts. 2-2 is fouled back. Do it again. And Lucas now pitching in his 5th inning. It's been 12 up, 12 down so far for Lucas. Looking for another strikeout, has 5. Hit out towards right field, pretty deep. Wilson giving chase, and he's able to track it down for out number 1. Not a lot of ground balls for Jaden Lucas. It's been a lot of flyouts. Other than the strikeouts, of course, with the 5.
Next batter, number 3, Caden Weekly.
Brings up Caden Weekly. Alex Harai is on deck. Lucas delivers a pitch outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Weekly, a strikeout looking back in the first, walked in the third, and then flew out in the fifth. 1-0 pitch. Inside, 2-0. Top of the eighth inning, it's 7-0, UCC with the lead. 7 hits, no errors defensively for UCC. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 errors for BBCC. Popped up out towards center field. In a few steps is Schaefer. He makes the catch. 2 away. It's 2 up, 2 down to begin the top of the eighth inning. And it now brings up Alex Wright. Rounded out to short back in the first. Fielder's choice play in the third, and then a fly out to center field in the fifth. Pitch comes in for a strike, 0-1. Coach Whistler has got to be pleased from what he's seen from his freshman in Jaden Lucas. The 0-1 is outside, 1-1. And that's something that he talked about, that with this team and graduating so many pitchers from a year ago that picked up so many innings, that a lot of players were going to have to step up. Pitch in the dirt, 2-1. 2-1. Dribbler out towards the first base side, foul. He said our 4 guys that are potentially starting for us on the mound this weekend are all going to be freshmen. Very talented kids, and kids that have a ton of success at the high school level. And that's the fun part about community college baseball, is that every other year you're going to have some guys that you're going to have to throw into the fire and see what they do. Well, so far it's been pretty fun with Jaden Lucas out there. 2-2 is fouled back. See if Lucas can pick up his 6th strikeout for another 1-2-3 inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lucas wheels and deals. Grounder towards the left side. Charging in is Davis. His throw on the run. In time, and it's another 1-2-3 inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th. UCC, a chance for extra insurance on the other half of this break here on Riverhawks TV. Dane St. Clair is leading things off in the bottom of the 8th inning. The former Roseburg Indian gets his first at-bat as a UCC Riverhawk. Comes in for Caden Cooner as St. Clair takes a pitch down and away, 1-0. Cooner had an RBI single back in the third, overall 1 for 3. St. Clair takes a strike, 1-1. So St. Clair, the lefty, waddles in the box and takes a pitch down low, 2-1. Dane, a 2-time all-conference player at Roseburg High School. The local kid fouls away. 2-1 pitch, and it's now 2-2. Hit .325 with 37 hits, 6 doubles, 5 triples, 2 home runs, and 25 RBIs with the Dr. Stewarts over the summer. Had a pretty good summer. decide to stay local. 2-2. He's frozen. It's a strikeout for Logan Grossnickel as he puts down St. Clair for out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th. Third strikeout for Grossnickel. Aiden Burchard now stands in. He's having a day as he takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. Hits in his last 2 at-bats, including a 2 RBI double back in the 3rd. Grounds one up the middle, past Grossnickel and into center field. It's a 3-hit day for Aiden Burchard. And the Riverhawks have their 8th hit of the game. Runner at first, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. A chance for extra insurance if they want it.
Next batter, catcher,
It's going to be batters 4, 5, and 6 in the top of the 9th inning for Big Bend. Caden Brasher, Ty Langer, and Joe Valenzuela. Ben Allen takes a pitch down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Allen 0 for 3 in his Riverhawks debut. Looking to go 1 for 4. Takes a pitch outside. 2-0. Duo pitch. It's taken a little bit high. 3 balls and no strikes. Grossnickel trying to find the zone. He's done a pretty good job in relief of Juan Ayala. And now has issued a walk. Back-to-back batters aboard. Brings up Tristan Schaefer.
Next batter, center fielder Tristan Schaefer.
Schaefer into the box. Got the start in center field in game number 2. A surprise he was out of the lineup in game number 1, but good to see him back in the box here in game number 2. Takes a pitch for a strike, 0-1. Walked in the 3rd, reached on a fielder's choice, and scored in the 6th. Takes a pitch high, 1-1. The 1-1 delivery. It's high, 2-1. Schaefer again won that gold glove. That landed him a spot in the WCL over the summer with the Walla Walla Sweets. 10 hits and 61 at-bats, a 164 average for Schaefer in the WCL. Swings and misses. Big hack on the 2-1 pitch. 2-2. But a really good rangy center fielder. Tracks down almost everything. 2-2 is down and away. The count goes full. Grossnickel out of the stretch. Looks back towards second. Kicks and delivers. Schaefer swings and misses. Goes down on strikes for the second out. Grossnickel picks up his 2nd strikeout of the inning and his 4th overall. And now Taylor Davis will come back up. RBI single his last time up in the 6th. Reached base safely in the 3rd and 1st and scored in each of those innings.
Batter number 1, Taylor Davis.
2 on and 2 out. Pitch is outside. 1-0. Shortstop getting the start in the leadoff spot in back-to-back games to begin the season. Takes the pitch outside, 2-0. And UCC lost game number 1 earlier today. 3-2 the final. And a good, strong response in game number 2. 2-0 is down and away. 3 balls and no strikes. Start of baseball season, more games tomorrow. Hopefully they get them in. Wet weather returning tomorrow, although it looks like it's going to be overnight, not so much during the day. Slight chance of rain around noon. And it's a walk down and away. 4-pitch walk to load the bases, puts the winning run at first base. And Shiloh Wilson will come up to the plate. 10-run mercy after 7 innings. So if Davis scores from first base, then that would be the 10th run, and UCC would be leading 10-0, and they'd call the game. Skylar Wilson, a strikeout, a single with a run scored back in the 3rd. Popped up in the 4th and 6th inning. Overall, 1-for-4 afternoon in Game 2. Gross-Nickel delivers a first pitch strike, 0-1. Bases loaded in the bottom of the 8th inning. UCC leading 7-0. The 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2. Gross-Nickel trying to get through this inning. Keep it 7-0 before the top of the 9th. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. It's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the Riverhawks. 1 hit, 3 left stranded, no errors defensively, and no runs. We now head to the top of the 9th inning. UCC looking to close things out, leading 7-0 here on Riverhawks TV.
Top of the 9th inning.
Top of the 9th inning, it is 7-0 UCC with the lead. Now to try to close things out is Jaden Lucas. Going to put the finishing touches on a phenomenal performance. Delivers a first pitch strike into Caden Brasher, 0-1. Brasher, Ty Langer, and Joe Valenzuela do up batters 4, 5, and 6. Lucas looking to complete his 6th inning of relief. Gets a swing and a miss on the 0-1 pitch, and he gets ahead. No balls and 2 strikes to begin the top of the 9th inning. Lucas came in the 4th inning. Made his presence known. 3 strikeouts that inning. Misses down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. A 3 strikeout, 4th inning. Started the 5th with a strikeout. And since that point, he's just retired the Vikings in order. 1-2. Just misses down low and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Up to 5 strikeouts in 5 innings pitched. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. The pitch fouled away. Going to make him work for this one. See if he can get a 6th strikeout in his 6th inning of relief work. Saw Tyler Miller complete 6 innings out of the bullpen in game 1. 2-2 is high. 3 balls and 2 strikes. There is a right-hander warming up for UCC in the Riverhawks bullpen. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. It's high, and there's the first base runner allowed for Jaden Lucas. Really, really good outing so far for Lucas. Unfortunate to see him allow a base runner after 15 up, 15 down to begin his day. Looks like a pinch hitter here and a pinch runner. Colin Brooks is out towards first base, and actually Ty Langer is in the box. It looked like a 12 maybe from my vantage point. The Langer is back in the box, and now Brooks is at first base. Throw goes to first base, and it gets away. Brooks is going to take off towards second, and he'll get there standing up. So Brasher is out. Callan Brooks is at second. That's going to go down as an error for UCC. Pitch is high. One ball and no strikes. Runner at second. Luke is having to work out of the stretch for the first time. Misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. 2-1. So we'll see if Jaden Lucas can complete this game. Be huge for UCC in this opening weekend. 2-1 is popped up left side of the infield. And is Burchard, and he makes the catch. Out number 1. UCC also looking to complete this game and keep it a scoreless outing for the pitching staff. I mean, really just the 3 runs allowed in the second inning last game. Other than that, pretty lights out stuff from the UCC pitchers. First pitch down and inside to Joe Valenzuela, 1-0. Coach Anderson doing a good job as the pitching coach in year number 1 as the pitching coach for UCC. 1-0. It's looked at for a strike, 1-1. Austin was an assistant coach last year, but he was living up in Eugene, completing his degree at the University of Oregon, and so he could only come down to Roseburg for game days. 1-1 is fouled away, 1-2. This season, he moved back down to the Umpqua Valley, and so that's why he has the elevated role of being the pitching coach this season. So he's with the squad fully, able to come to practice and give an all-out effort. 1-2, down and away, 2-2. Again, a big coaching staff this season for UCC. The more coaches, the merrier. Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Lucas as he picks up another strikeout, now up to 6 in the afternoon. And Big Bend is down to their final out. Runner at second, 2 outs, 7-0 the score. UCC with the lead, and it brings up Cody Evans. Evans, 2 strikeouts and a walk today. Looks at a first pitch strike, 0-1. Lucas has struck him out twice. Once in the 4th, once in the 7th. Trying to give him the sombrero himself. The 0-1. Down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Only 1 base runner allowed by Jaden Lucas. It was a walk to begin this inning. Outside of that, lights out. 1-1. Looked at for strike 2. See if he can end his day with a K. Finish it off with 7 strikeouts. Lefty versus lefty battle. The 1-2. Inside. Brushed him up. Evans gets out of the way. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He got Evans looking the last 2 times. The 2-2. Just misses outside. Looked pretty good from up here. And the count goes full. Full count with a runner at second and 2 outs. The payoff pitch. Fouled away. Evans is battling. Lucas back on the slab. Comes set at the waist. The 3-2 offering. Just a little high. And I think Evans took a second to realize that was a walk. So second walk issued by Jaden Lucas. 2 on and 2 out here in the top of the ninth. First pitch fouled off by Nolan Webster. 0-1. Webster hitless. Fielder's choice play back in the second. He reached base safely on. Since that point, a strikeout and a flyout. Evans at first and Brooks at second. The 0-1 popped out of play. The Vikings again down to their final strike. Jaden Lucas looking to go the distance. Close out these final 6 innings. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Not making it easy on him. Lucas is 1-2. Fouled back off the netting. The Vikings live to see another pitch. Riverhawks and Vikings squaring off again for another doubleheader tomorrow. 11 o'clock, game number 1. The 1-2. Looked at, called strike 3. Rings him up, his 7th strikeout of the game, and the Riverhawks win it 7-0 in game number 2 of the doubleheader. Riverhawks improved to now 1-1 on the season. Big Bend now 1-1. What a performance for the pitching staff in game number 2. And overall, the Riverhawks win it 7-0. We'll take a quick break and tally up all the stats, come up with the post-game show, and wrap you guys up for tomorrow. Riverhawks win 7-0 here in game number 2 on Riverhawks TV. Seven and up, and the final UCC wins it 7 runs, 8 hits, 1 error defensively for the Riverhawks. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 errors defensively for Big Bend. What a performance for Jaden Lucas. Cole Gomez got the party started with 2 strikeouts to begin the ball game in the first inning. Did a solid job, no runs allowed across 3 innings. Did walk 4 batters. He also worked through traffic, which was impressive to see. Had 4 total strikeouts, including to Joe Valenzuela, the final batter he faced. Then Jaden Lucas came in, and man, he was lights out. Started the game with 3 straight strikeouts in the 4th, and then after that point, he struck out 4 more batters across the final 5 frames, 6 total innings pitched, no hits, no runs, just 2 walks, both came in the final frame, and the 7 strikeouts as mentioned. Overall 11 strikeouts through 9 innings. Pretty good stuff for the UCC pitching staff. Offensively, it was a 3rd inning with a crooked number on the board that was the difference. RBI hits for Jackson Thompson, Jackson Marble, Caden Cooner, as well as Aiden Burchard. Burchard had an RBI double, the only extra base hit of the entire day for both teams, actually, in both games. But Burchard had that 2 RBI double back in the 3rd. He had a 3-hit game as well, so really impressive stuff. 8 hits, 3 of them, 1 player. Pretty good stuff. And then 5 runs in that 1 inning. UCC scored 1 run in the 1st, 5 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 6th. Overall, they end their day 1-1, and tomorrow they have a chance to win both games and then win the series and start the season 3-1. We'll see what happens. Last year, it was Big Bend winning 3 of 4 games versus UCC, winning game 1 4-3, winning game 2 2-0. UCC won game 3 3-5, and then it was Big Bend winning 7-2 in game number 4. That was all last year. 2024, these 2 teams opened the season as well. It was a straight sweep for UCC, winning 4-1, 10-2, 4-0, and 5-0. This one a shutout. The only blemish today, the loss, of course, but also the 3 runs in the 2nd inning in game number 1. Outside of that, a lot of scoreless frames. The final 7 innings in game number 1 were all scoreless, and all 9 in game number 2 scoreless as well. UCC wins 7-0 here on Riverhawks TV. They'll be back in action tomorrow at 11 o'clock. So, Joey Kirian will be back with you tomorrow afternoon on Riverhawks TV. It's been a pleasure hopping back on the mic down here in Roseburg. I'm Nate Jarecki saying so long. Special thanks to Greg Jackson, the athletic director at UCC, the entire coaching staff, the entire athletic staff here at UCC. Special thanks to Jake Whistler. Appreciated his time and all his help so far. Looking forward to more UCC baseball this season. An exciting season for Coach Whistler and the squad in Chapter 2 under Coach Whistler's tenure here at UCC. Riverhawks win 7-0. We'll see you next time. Tomorrow, Joey Kieran will have the call at 11 a.m. for game number 1 of that doubleheader. Doubleheader game number 2 starting 30 minutes after the conclusion of game number 1. 1-1 day overall. We'll see you next time on Riverhawks TV. Until then, stay classy, stay safe, and enjoy your Valentine's Day.